Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under Fair Use Laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter420. We also have Pushing Button 62 and Astral Fugitive. How are you guys doing tonight?
Doing great. How are you?
Great. You in the mood to debunk some debunkers?
Love it. Love
awesome.
it. Yeah.
Astral, how about you? You want to debunk a debunker tonight?
Yeah, I'm ready to debunk some debunkers.
Awesome. How about you, Splatter? I unmuted you.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay.
Debunk on some debunkers.
Debunk on some debunkers.
Let's debunk on
them. Honestly, though, I think it's good sometimes to listen to their arguments so that we are prepared when presented with those arguments on what to say back to them. And one of the things we're going to be looking at tonight is a debunker, someone who does not believe in the Mandela effect at all, who was open to hearing the other side's argument. He went to a TikToker, though, that I've never heard of, not in the community at all, but apparently believes in the Mandela effect, so he should be here, but he's not. But he had a conversation with him, and I thought it'd be interesting to listen to see how they respond to one another, what they say to one another. So we have a lot to look at tonight. But at the end of the debunking videos, we are going to watch some regular Mandela videos, so we don't leave here all upset and angry and annoyed. Okay?
Sounds like a good formula. Yeah.
Huh?
Sounds like a good formula.
Yeah. Debunk the bunks is flat 6. Exactly. Yeah, and the funny thing is they call us the trolls. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
They're the ones sticking their nose into our business. Like, there's no need. If you don't believe in the Mandela effect, just why make it part of your life at all? I don't understand that.
Yeah.
So it would be like, for example, I don't believe in, I don't know, give me something. Something. I don't believe in Hinduism. I'm not going to go out of my way to debunk Hinduism. You see what I'm saying? Like, why? Why do I got to do it? You know what I'm saying? If you believe in Hinduism, you believe in Hinduism. I'm not going to stop you. You know what I'm saying? Like, why? But they're calling us the trolls. That doesn't make any sense to me. You're the one, for no reason, making videos. There's got to be something that makes them want to do it. I
Yeah.
mean, maybe it was trending at the time. If it was trending at the time, like the main person we're going to be looking at today, it was trending at the time. So for him, he just wanted to make a viral video. But then there are
Right.
people doing it today, and I'm like, why? It's not trending like it was in 2016. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
just don't understand it.
I think some people just like to debate, and they're good at debate, and they're just trying to do that for themselves. You know, even if they think it's true, they're going to argue just
It's
to.
argue. That's more. It's not debating. They just want to argue.
Yeah. I guess that's true.
Yeah, because you never get to an end of it with them. So
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as you can end with agree to disagree, I think everything's okay.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't take that.
No,
That's
they.
not an option for some
No.
people.
Yeah.
Choking on my coffee.
But like I said, I do think it's good sometimes to hear their arguments, so we can be prepared when
Yeah,
presented
the
with
next
those
time.
things. Especially when you have an open panel and one joins the panel. It's good to be prepared.
Oh yeah. And
Yeah.
a lot of them, they won't be happy until you're totally switched over to the way they think, and they won't stop until they,
That's true. No matter the
It's never gonna
subject,
happen.
that's true.
It's never going to happen with most of us because we're here.
I think it's time to do shout outs. There's quite a few people on this list that I gotta say hello to.
Oh, that's good. People showing up.
Yes, they are. So, first in the chat tonight, we had Tim Mothman. You know
Oh,
what that means, everyone.
no.
Tim Mothman
Carpool.
was first in the chat. Well, that means we had a carpool arrive earlier than expected.
Oh,
Yes, that's what it means.
okay.
The carpool was already waiting in the parking lot.
And you know what? I don't care that it's not Christmas. I love this so much. I said, screw it. This is our carpool.
Sure.
Until further notice, I love it so much. I don't care. And then following Tim Mothman in second place, we had William Eason.
Well,
Platt 6th and 3rd. Then we had Kitty Caddywhack, Melissa Bible 101, Splatter, Pushin', Astral. Then North Star Alpha, Preliminal, Anorexic Dyslexic, Joe Monk, David A.K. Logan Freeman, Jessica S. And I think that's it so far. I think that's all we got
Cool.
so far.
Yeah. Hey, everybody.
And that is why the first video is going to be like, something just to watch, but you're going to enjoy it because we're going to cover Moneybags first. Moneybags debunked someone that I was planning on including tonight, and then I saw that he already did the job for us. So we're going to react to Moneybags debunking the guy.
oh,
Maybe throw in our own 2 cents, things that, we should have, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's got the money bags, so we can throw a couple of cents at him.
Guys, before we get started, please make sure you hit like on the stream because there's many more people in the chat than there is likes. So please hit like if you can. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. You know the drill. Also, donuts are appreciated. Wow, I'm forgetting my own words here. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never, ever, ever required. Here's a kitty donut dance to get us started.
Woo-hoo.
Happy kitty donut dance. Once again, happy birthday to Rob.
Yeah.
Typical Skeptical Podcast.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Rob.
happy birthday.
He said he had a nice birthday on his birthday stream.
Oh, you talked to him?
I talked to him.
Cool.
He's just
Cool.
asleep before our show starts.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he's a busy guy.
yep. So we're going to get started. Hopefully people will trickle in before we get to the main event. But to get us started, Moneybags. Let me see. What's looking best? I mean, blue looks best, but it looks like, nothing. Go with the purple. Very nice little pink sheen going on.
Is that really all it takes to throw off YouTube?
No, it just makes it easier. it can prolong it.
Oh, okay.
It gives a little buffer if we don't pause it in time. Hey, Tanya Sue.
Yeah, hey, Tanya Sue.
So yeah, I guess it does throw it off a little bit, but eventually it'll catch on. But for a reaction, you're giving credit, so it makes YouTube happy for a little bit. You know?
Yeah, it makes sense. You're watching their content, right? So what's the problem?
Right.
And we're creating more content on top of it, so they should be happy.
Yeah.
Well, no, we're not watching. Okay, we're not watching their content because you're not allowed to do that. We're reacting to their content.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, there
There's
you go.
Difference.
You know what I meant.
I'm just clearing that up in case any YouTube overlords are listening. That's all.
Oh,
we are reacting to the content.
Big ears.
Yeah. Especially if I have to, you know, I get a yellow $ sign that says it's not appropriate for ads and I have to have it manually reviewed. That means someone will be listening.
So they claim.
Tiptoeing around. All right, let's get started. So the first one is Mandela effect deception. It was never Lion and the Lamb.
What?
That's what this person is claiming.
You're claiming. That's not
Gary McGoff. I don't know.
Yeah, Gary McGoff.
The lion should lay with the lamb. It's like famous. I mean, like, what's he on?
I will agree. It was never the lion and the lamb. It was the lion shall lay with the lamb.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah.
Yeah, it was never the lion and the lamb. So I agree with the statement.
I think there's a church called the Lion and the Lamb Ministries, but yeah, it comes from that. They're all derived from shall lie with. Yeah.
That's awesome. Melissa says, I still have a sweatshirt that says Lion and the Lamb.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? I forgot to do something, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to leave it up to you to react for a moment while I switch my earbuds. I forgot to do that for the show.
Okay.
I apologize.
Are you going to put a fancy border on this?
It's already up there.
It is?
Here, look,
okay. No, okay. So, yeah, it's a real fancy one. I can't even see it.
But if I take it away, you can.
Yeah.
It's because he's got the white screen up, you know?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to switch these. Get started, please. That means hit play splatter.
Oh, okay.
Crack me up.
This is the 2nd of November, 2018. How are you? Saved, I hope. We're going to be talking about the Mandela effect. I think it's a satanic plot. People are being used by Satan and demons to spread this heresy that the King James Version Bible has been changed.
Is that, well, you know, collectively our memories are bad and we all quote the same lines and quote the wrong phrase over and over again to each other through inside jokes and text and writing. And so it becomes a part of our collective memory. So even a typo or a misquote can become a part of a collective memory in a society, leading to the majority of a society remembering something incorrectly. And why is that? Well, as I'm going to go into in my list of scriptures, it's because we're sinful, we're fallen creatures, we're imperfect, and we don't always remember things correctly. And it's okay to admit that. But you have to jump through sci-fi hoops in order to explain why something is not how you thought it was originally. It's irrational, it's unreasonable. So I just want everybody to know that.
Good call on the 1.25.
Oh no.
Last
Pause
week I
it.
preached a message
I messed
refuting an insidious and an
You
extremely
didn't.
satanic heresy and a
Pause
hoax that
it.
is being
Hit pause.
propagated by many today.
Okay, so you're not on
Sorry about
Moneybags
that.
anymore?
I messed up.
Okay, well, I'm just removing it from the stage until you get Moneybags back up.
Yeah. I lost my bag?
I don't know, did you?
I don't know. Is it not the same anymore?
I don't know. I thought you hit like a video on the side changing the speed or something.
That's what I thought I did too, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. I'll just go back and start again. What sort of thing?
Melissa, thank you for sending that. I'm going to send that to Splatter after this
I
video.
know. Just to make sure, we'll just do that. It won't hurt.
It's the same video. Oh, you're going to share again?
Yeah, it just make sure.
Before you share again, Melissa sent us the sweatshirt in Messenger. I'm going to send you a picture.
Okay.
To present. Unless Pushin wants to try presenting. Are you on a computer or a phone?
I'm on my phone.
All right, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, I got my computer. I'm fine. I'm fine. Okay, what am I looking at? Where?
In Messenger, I sent a picture. It's Melissa's sweatshirt.
Yes, baby. Oh, shoot. What's happened here? I don't understand.
I don't know. Well, while we do that...
Why are all those things up top here? Is that part of his screen?
Yeah, that's his screen. Yes, he's not doing it full screen.
Oh, okay. So I want to go back off full screen.
But no, you're not doing that right now. You're going to get the photo from Messenger.
Yeah, that's why I got you do this to get off Messenger.
Oh. On Messenger, it's a sweatshirt.
Okay, see, now I got it. Yeah, because I lost all the top bars.
That's a nice sweatshirt.
Oh, come on.
Nice
The mouse.
I don't know what you mean by you lost all the top bars.
On the screen. The places to go where it says like StreamYard and whatever else.
Oh, you lost your tabs.
Yeah, okay, tabs.
I see.
I guess you want me to show this?
Yes, I want you to show the sweatshirt, please.
That's not it, is it? No,
I don't know, is it?
Yeah, there I got it. Okay.
There it is.
I don't know why my mouse is being difficult tonight.
No, that's not the word Bible. Oh.
What?
Goodness. It hit the wrong key. There we go. So this sweatshirt is from Melissa Bible 101, Isaiah 11:6, and clearly that's a lion and a lamb. No wolf to be seen.
Yeah.
That is awesome residue, and it's even better residue that you own it. It's your sweatshirt.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I like that image too.
Thank you for sharing it, Melissa. All right. Now you can go back to Moneybags.
Okay.
In the private chat.
Come on, mouse. Man, it's driving me nuts. I don't know what.
Maybe need batteries?
Maybe.
Yeah.
That could be it.
Yeah.
While we're waiting for Splatter to pull this up.
Okay, what am I waiting for? What am I doing? Okay.
You're pulling up Moneybags video.
Yeah, right. That's this one, isn't it?
And we're gonna do trophies up, please, everyone.
Awesome.
Already?
Why is it Christmas?
No, that's not.
There we go. Trophies up, everyone, please. Thank you so much, Astral.
Yeah, no problem.
I still need to say thank you. I want to say thank you. So thank you very much. Thank you, Astral.
Yeah, no problem. You're welcome.
Trophies are coming up right now.
I like that gold donut.
The what?
The which one?
That gold donut. I like the way it looks.
Oh, the gold donut that spins around?
Yeah.
That's in a video. I could try to take it out and make it a sticker. I'm sure to find it too.
Where is it? What gold one? I missed it.
Yeah, I missed it too.
I was looking at something else.
I guess we could say thank you to him again. Here we go. Pay attention to the video. Please tell me you both saw the spinning donut, golden donut in the center of the screen.
Yeah, I did.
I did. That was cool.
I said.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good. Thank you again, Astral.
Yeah, no problem.
And Splatter is that. Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna make a joke. I was just gonna say you have good donut taste, Astral.
Good donut taste. All right. We can finally continue with the video. Here we go. Is that full screen? I don't think it's full screen for you because there's border on the top and the bottom. There you go. All right. 1.25, please, Splatter.
I think I've already got that done. No, I don't. I thought I did.
Okay.
I thought I did.
It probably reset when you closed out the video.
Yeah. Hey, where were we into this?
It's okay. Just hit play. He's showing debunking, people who are debunking, trying to debunk the Mandela effect. He'll talk soon.
This is the 2nd of November, 2018. How are you? Saved, I hope. We're going to be talking about the Mandela effect. And I think it's a satanic plot. People are being used by Satan and demons.
Pause. Okay.
This,
I already have to say something.
Pause
it. Okay.
Yeah, we have battery.
I believe he's partially right. I believe it's the Great Deception. You may disagree, and that's fine. I do believe Satan could have his hand in this. You can disagree as well. But I do not believe we are the mouthpieces of Satan. I do not believe that we are evil for pointing it out. Because I believe it's Jesus, it's God, that gives us the eyes to see through that deception, to remember the way it was. And I believe it's our job to wake up as many people as possible, or at least present it to them and then let them decide.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yep.
So I disagree that we are working for Satan. And I don't even remember the words he used, but that's how I took it. He implied that, and I don't like it.
All right.
We're being used by Satan.
We're being used by him. No.
Yeah,
no,
like you're not aware. I mean, like, you know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's how evil would work anyway. They would frame it like that anyway, so.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yep.
Yes, we're looking at money bags first, preliminal. Agreed. Okay, we can continue.
King James Version Bible has been changed.
Is that, well, you know, collectively our memories are bad, and we all quote the same lines and quote the wrong phrase over and over again to each other through inside jokes and text and writing, and so it becomes a part of our collective memory. So even a typo or a misquote can become a part of a collective memory in a society, leading to the majority of a society remembering something incorrectly. And why is that? Well, as I'm going to go into in my list of scriptures, It's because we're sinful, we're fallen creatures, we're imperfect, and we don't always remember things correctly. And it's okay to admit that. But you have to jump through sci-fi hoops in order to explain why.
Here we go again. I'm going to say it again in case this is the first time someone's hearing me say it.
I didn't rewind.
No, it's okay. A lot of you have already heard me say this. Just bear with me here. I gave him $1. Welcome. Good for you. I hope you feel better soon.
I hope the people around you feel better soon too.
Yes. Here's the thing. If you actually believe that your memory is that faulty, you've been gaslit by those in charge who seem to think that we don't know the difference between short-term and long-term memory. Yes, your short-term memory is fallible. Absolutely, because it's short-term. Example. You meet someone for the first time. If I ask you an hour later what they were wearing, you may have no idea. Or you may have some idea, but you're going to be slightly off. You may not remember their name, but you may remember their face, or vice versa.
Yep, that'd be me.
But if you see, but if you're sitting at a desk at work every day and your job is to greet people, and they come in every single day, you will remember their name. You will remember their face. You might remember what they're wearing if they wear the same thing frequently, like a uniform for work. Because short-term and long-term memory are completely different. And when something is saved into your long-term memory, you are much more likely to recall it and recall it accurately. Like the words to your favorite song. Like, I would guess that everyone here knows the words to Happy Birthday. Correct?
Correct.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah. Because we've heard Happy Birthday repeated many times per year, every single year of our lives. So, if the words of Happy Birthday were to be Mandela, I would love to hear what these debunkers have to say about that. But, of course, Happy Birthday isn't Mandela. That I'm aware of.
Yet.
Yet. It'd be nice if it was, because that would be a good argument piece. But my point is, when it's long-term memory, your memory is not fallible. And they can tell me till I'm they're blue in the face that our memory is fallible without specifying short and long-term. And I'm not going to believe them. Because Mandela effects are every single one of them, are centered around your long-term memory. None of them have to do with short-term memory. And short-term memory is the fallible memory, not the long-term. So when they say that our memory is fallible, they're actually not the people repeating it. They're parroting the experts. The experts are gaslighting. They are lying.
Yeah.
Now the question is why? Why are they lying? There has to be a motive. That's the question we need to answer. But let's continue. Ignore the fact that he's saying that our memory is fallible. It is not. Long-term memory is required for the Mandela effect, and long-term memory is nowhere. I'm not saying it can never be fallible, but I'm saying like 90% of the time it's accurate. All right, let's continue.
Something is not how you thought it was originally. It's irrational. It's unreasonable. So I just want everybody to know that.
Pause.
Oh, that was quick.
He's saying that our memory and the Mandela effect is irrational.
Man.
Stop it. No, it's not. It's irrational to argue that the Mandela effect is not real when you don't believe in the Mandela effect. That's irrational. to go out of your way to tell people that it's not real when it doesn't affect your life in any way, shape, or form. That's the irrational thing. Anyway, go on.
Last week, I preached a message refuting an insidious and an extremely satanic heresy and a hoax that is being propagated by many today on YouTube and elsewhere on the internet, saying that through the use of D-wave quantum computers and the CERN particle collider over there in Switzerland and possibly the combined efforts of satanic witchcraft, the devil and his God are in the process, they say, of implementing a reality shift in our world that they have.
Okay, first, welcome to the chat.
Are we going to get through this?
Spiritual Ascension in the studio and Yanni. Okay, so here's the thing. Not everyone believes those theories that were mentioned. So it's not definitely D-Wave. It's not definitely CERN. It's most definitely not satanic worship. Where did that come from? Oh my goodness, stop it. For those of you that are new to the Mandela effect who are hearing this, there are about 15 theories, and new theories pop up every once in a while. And every single one of us has our own theory. Every single one of us believes something different. Some of us, there's like groups of us that believe one thing, and groups of us that believe other things. There's multiple. The point is, there's no way to know what's causing it.
Yeah. And there's some people like me that accept that fact. Like, why even bother trying to figure out where it came from? Just accept it.
It's the only question is, do you see Mandela effects or not? That's what it comes down to. Yeah. Are there any Mandela effects that you're affected, I'm saying in quotations by, affected by? Like, do you remember the Monopoly man with a monocle or no? Do you remember Chick-fil-A with a C, a K, or a CK? That's all that matters. It doesn't really matter what causes it, because there's no way to find out definitively what is causing it.
So don't let it bother you.
Yeah, exactly. The theories are just theories, and they're interesting to look at.
Yep.
So it doesn't matter what these debunkers try to say we believe. We don't all believe the same thing. All we know is that the Mandela effect is real. That's the only thing we can agree on in the community. The Mandela effect is real. We can't even agree on what things are Mandela effects, because not everyone is affected by every Mandela effect. You just lost your presenting splatter.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. So we can't even agree on what is a Mandela effect, because what I think is a Mandela effect may not be what someone else thinks is a Mandela effect. And no, it's very rare anymore that we have a Mandela effect like Fruit of the Loom, where cornucopia or no cornucopia. Now it's like cornucopia. Well, that's a bad example because I don't want to confuse people. Now there can be 3, 4, sometimes even 5 different realities of memory, where groups of people remember it. Like there's 5 camps of people remembering its current reality and 4 different ways. It's not just yes or no anymore. So ignore it when they try to focus on the theories. The theories don't matter. But what I can tell you without a doubt, it has nothing to do with devil worship. That's insane. I've never heard that ever. All right, full screen it again. Splatter? You gotta make it full screen again.
I think I did I?
Nope. Bottom corner. You gotta remember, Moneybags has the whole window open. It's not full screen because I can see a bar on the bottom and the top.
Yeah, well, hit this little thing and that should be doing it, doesn't it?
No, it's not doing anything on this end.
I don't get it.
You're in the wrong tab then. Or you're sharing the wrong tab. Hey, Kenras. Hello, Orla Greg.
Hey, Orla Greg. Hey, Ken Rise.
What'd you say, Astro?
I said you gotta press that little square button on the bottom right-hand corner.
That's what I did.
He did, but we didn't see it happening, so that usually means he has to present again.
Is that better?
Oh, see.
Well, you're not presenting at all now, so no.
I've never done this before. I don't know what I'm doing.
Technical difficulties, everyone. Sorry about this.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. How am I not presenting? I don't understand what's going on here.
That is a great way of putting it. Thank you, Spiritual Ascension. Every Mandela effect perceived has happened.
Come on.
The fact it's even being perceived makes it real.
Okay, here.
I don't know if the deep state are behind this, but I do know that if groups of people believe it's a Mandela, it's a Mandela, especially if there's proof or a residue to back it up.
Is that better now?
Let me see. Yes, it is. All right, hit play.
Oh, great. I can do that too. Oh.
Yes, you do.
The Mandela effect, also known as the quantum effect, by which they say various things, including names, words, and historical events, have been altered and strangely not the same as they used to be. As they remember.
I had to correct them. It's not the quantum effect. Not everyone believes that D-wave computing, quantum computing has anything to do with it. So it's not the quantum effect. A lot of people hate the name the Mandela effect and give it different names, but the truth of the matter is it's just the Mandela effect. In mainstream vernacular, it is the Mandela effect, whether we like it or not. Okay, continue.
Remember them, which many very foolish Christians, who are sadly all too ignorant of the scriptures, have fallen prey to. Why? Because they have not the love of the truth.
It's the same thing. It's the same spirit. In this Mandela effect, King James Version.
What?
Bible
no idea.
It's the same satanic spirit. Be blessed.
Pause.
In the name of Jesus
Actually,
Christ, in the
pause.
power of the Holy Spirit.
Anybody who says the Mandela effect and then proceeds to just talk about Bible changes, I dismiss. Because again, not everyone is Christian in the community. Not everyone reads the Bible in the community. The Mandela effect isn't just Mandela's in the Bible. So you can't debunk the Mandela effect by going just to the Bible or any subject.
Well, yeah.
If you're going to debunk the Mandela effect, you need to debunk all of the Mandela effect. Historical Mandelas, logos, movie quotes, the Bible, all of it. Not just one thing.
Yeah. Well, there's basically different Bible versions too, right? The Catholic and the King James different.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's one of my biggest problems with debunkers. They focus on one thing. It's like they have blinders on and they just hyper focus on one thing. They ignore the, like they'll be like, well, the company changed this logo. No, they didn't. We've researched it. The logo has always been like that. And it would take you 2 minutes to look it up too before you open your mouth. But no, they never do that. They never do that.
Yeah.
They never research anything. They just go by what they think. It's always what they think instead of the facts. And then they sit there and tell us that we're wrong. It's amazing. Blows my mind every time.
And if you show them, they don't look at it.
Oh, gosh, no. Because if you try to show them something that's going to go against what they believe, they shut it down. They shut everything down. It's essentially they're 3 years old again, sticking their fingers in the air going blah, 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 blah. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to see it. It's annoying. That's why I'm looking forward to the conversation that's going to be had in one of these videos tonight. All right. Let's continue.
It's just so simple. The whole thing, and for one thing, it was created by a New Age witch. It's a theory by a New Age witch. But anyhow, if someone was able to go back in time and change the Bible verses, say they went back to the time the King James was written as an example, and they went and changed the first copy of the King James to make it say something different. Okay.
Exactly. He's focusing on King James again. There are more Bibles than King James, dude. And it's not just the King James that has the Mandela effects in it. And a lot of those Mandela effects are from Bibles before the King James. So it has nothing to do with who wrote the King James. They were just copying down what was there before. This is what I'm talking about. They're so blind or focused on their world reality, their view, that they don't bother to look outside of it. So their arguments are mute. They don't make sense. At least they don't make sense to me. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay, if they did that, well, then all the copies we had today would have that alteration, and we would never know any different if someone went back in time and changed it. No one could physically go and change every copy of every Bible that's everywhere today. Like today, someone going around in people's houses and breaking in and somehow erasing words out of their Bible and putting it in. That'd be impossible.
No one's saying they're doing that.
Which is still not possible. But if it were to be possible, someone would be time travel.
To be clear, I don't think anyone believes in the community, not a single soul believes, that people are breaking into people's houses, erasing and changing the Bibles. That is the most ridiculous thing.
Well, I could never... Oh, sorry.
Huh? No, what are you saying to say?
I said I could never stand it when people said that they're just changing it. And then you bring up, well, how do they do all the Bibles in the people's houses? And I don't know. They just never really have an answer that they just... And then they'll just say something like Satan changed it or something like that.
Oh my gosh. See, now I can't.
I mean, that's what I've heard. I mean, that's what people...
If Satan could change the Bible, you think he'd change some other things, you know, to make it get more in his favor, don't you think?
Well, to be clear, like I said, myself, I believe this is the great deception. We are being deceived with the current reality. We remember the way it was. The current reality is the deception. And that technically would be Satan altering things, technically. But, again, my opinion, you don't have to agree, but I do believe, see, I'm one of those people that believe it's not just one thing. I believe multiple things are happening at once. I believe we're shifting timelines, shifting Earths, part of the Great Deception, lots of things going on which create this one effect. I don't believe it's just one thing. Welcome, Noise Guru, who says, I'm doing that. I'm breaking in the houses and editing Bibles.
Oh, okay. That's your job, huh?
Oh, my goodness. All right, I'm sorry. We can go on. This is the video I was going to have on the docket tonight. But then I decided against it because Moneybags reacted to him, number one. And number two, I hope his father is doing better. He started out with his father has leukemia. So, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't do this one. But then I saw Moneybags did it and only did a portion of it. So, I hope his father is doing better. Anyway, let's continue.
Go back in time and change the original text, which God's not going to allow anyway.
If you're a genuine born-again Christian and have bought into this lie of the alleged and so-called Mandela effect,
pause.
You can trust God's word.
Ew.
So I wouldn't have even included this one based on the title alone. The satanic lie. Again, there's nothing satanic about the Mandela effect. It's no more satanic than teenagers listening to heavy metal. It's no more satanic than kids playing video games. That's hysteria, and that's ridiculous. Sorry. Go ahead. Go on.
Some religion onto this lie that the Bible has been changed to indulge in their own lusts. Their judgment will be justified in the end. Their end will correspond to their deeds. Don't be among them. Lastly, I'd like to raise your attention to a term for the quote-unquote Mandela effect. It's called confabulation. Here's its definition from thefreedictionary.com. unconscious filling in of gaps in memory with fabricated facts and experiences commonly associated with organic pathology.
Hey, Bomber.
Differs from lying in that the patient has no intention to
Hey, Bomber.
deceive and believes the fabricated memories to be real. I certainly hope this video has
Hey,
been useful
Bomber.
for some of you. There are some things that
My
we all
turn.
remember
Hello,
wrong.
Bomber.
It's part of being human, infallible, and neither are our memories. We all confabulate, that is, we all unconsciously fill in the gaps of memories.
And we're going to just, like I said, examine these alleged changes thoroughly and see if what Scott Johnson and the other men are claiming is actually true. Yeah. And you'll see it's not true. It's
Does anyone know Scott Johnson?
Who?
Well, he's rebuking. That's a strong word. Scott Johnson. I think he meant an open rebuttal, but he used the word rebuke. I just think he used the wrong word. But to Scott Johnson, does anyone who know Scott Johnson?
Sounds familiar.
I know it's Scott, but it wasn't Johnson.
Isn't that the same that we were just watching?
I knew Scott Harrison.
Yeah, that's who I'm thinking about too.
Yeah. It's just interesting. Like there were so many people back in the day, and they're not around anymore.
Wow, yeah, I haven't seen him in forever.
Nope, I know. It's MA.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
it's false. Upon a heavier examination into their claims, we see that what they're saying about the King James Bible and how it's supposedly being corrupted, supernaturally changed by CERN and the D-wave quantum computers, it's false.
Not at all.
It's a false claim that it holds no weight. And just so keep in mind, as we are going through these alleged changes, as we are taking a look and studying these alleged changes that Scott Johnson and other Mandelites like him are claiming that have taken place in the King James Bible. As we are going and examining these,
they're like all. Oh, go ahead, Astro.
I'm sorry. Did he say Mandelites?
Yeah, that's one of the nicknames they call us. Yes.
I had never heard that before.
Me either.
This makes it sound like some kind of weird cultists or something. Like we're the Mandelites. Like I don't know.
It's like the Israelites, the Mandelites. That's where they're coming up with that. But the thing is, they all sound the same. They're all like the Bible changes. Then they go to quantum computers, D-wave, CERN. Every time. Like they know us. Like they know what we believe and what we think and what we see, and they don't know any of it. Like I know there are some people out there that believe it's CERN. I know there are some people out there that believe it's D-wave computing.
I used to believe that.
Yeah, used to. A lot of people used to and no longer do.
Yeah.
Because I just think it was like a natural progression. Like you see more and more Mandelas, and those don't provide all the answers. And then people's opinions change. But it seems like all of these debunkers are stuck on the 2016 argument. I don't understand that. Are they all just watching one video, getting upset, and then making videos? Is that what's happening? I don't understand. I
think they're just watching the same old video, like the same videos that have been getting views for years, and then they just kind of, I don't know. I just always assume that they just don't have a lot of time, so they just kind of skim over some videos and just kind of come up with some basic arguments, and it's always the same stuff,
Yep. I like that one better. Mandalorians. Thank you, Noise Guru. You can be
Well, that was Bomber that said it first, I think.
A mandolin?
But she spelled it like I did. Or I spelled it like she did. Orion's. Yeah, that's even better. Yeah, nice. Noise Guru. Way to one up everybody.
What has he got? How did he have it?
She's having internet issues.
Oh no. Oh well, at least we're here.
Right.
Is she back? Oh, she's bumped out altogether now.
Yeah, I guess she wants to wait for us to wait for her, probably.
I suppose.
I don't know. I mean,
I could play it for something to do.
yeah. Yeah, that might be the best thing to do. I don't know. What does the chat say?
I don't know.
Should we play it or wait for Sandy?
Yeah. I mean, we could try to keep ourselves entertained by talking slowly.
Yeah.
Slow down your speech so it stretches out.
Yanni says wait.
Okay, yeah, they're saying wait, looks like. So yeah.
Yeah,
Now it's even. Now we got play it and we got
great.
Let's take lots of breaks. William. Yeah, I guess we'll just wait for Sandy. Hopefully.
If we did play it, we would.
Bomber says Sandy would want us to play it.
All right. Bomber's the smartest one that said anything to me. Let's go. We'll play it. Well, now William's saying pause.
Well, I don't know what to do now. What do we do?
I say probably play it. She'd probably want us to play it, I think.
I could put it on slow motion and play
she's
it.
back.
Oh, perfect.
We got saved by the bell. We don't have to worry about that
We're
decision.
saved by the bell. I'm Zach.
Thank you for all your input, chat. Sorry we didn't heed your advice, any of it.
Yeah. I'll be Zach.
Man.
Are you ready now, Teddy?
It's okay. All right. Continue, guys. I'm sorry.
We waited. Isn't that nice?
I know. That was very nice of you. Thank you.
Come on. I can't get it. My mouse is going nuts again. Okay. I got the value.
William.
Okay, ready?
These different supposed changes, we're going to basically see, that the evidence, the vast evidence and proof that's out there that easily debunks this this whole Mandela effect. And so, again, my prayer, brethren, is for your faith to be strengthened in the Word of God through the study.
Pause a second.
And I pray that for the Christians to have been.
So my internet just cut out again. You guys didn't notice it. If I drop out again, keep going, okay? And you guys pause it.
Okay. Yeah, we weren't sure. We were discussing it the whole time you were gone.
Yeah, well, all right, we'll keep going. Yeah.
Yeah, we got you.
Now we know. We just.
And Bomber was correct.
I guess I played.
Big surprise there.
What?
Bomber was correct.
Oh yeah.
You can see by this Mandela effect. I pray that this study would also, the Lord would use the study to help them to bring them back to the King James Bible, help rebuild their faith in it once again. And so, having said that, let's go ahead now and start our third segment here. In the last video, where I left off at was number 5, the alleged change number 5, which is wineskins versus bottles. Now, the Mandelites say that the King James Bible should say wineskins and it should not say bottles. And they basically get this argument because wineskins, and they remember wineskins somehow always being in the King James Bible. Well, they're wrong. The wineskin, the word wineskin or wineskins does not appear anywhere in the King James Bible. I looked it up in my search engine, the special software that I downloaded. I did not find it one time. Truth be told, the word wineskin is actually an NIV term. It's found in the new versions, but it has never been in the King James Bible, even though many people have mistakenly, claimed that it has. But and I'm going to look it up just one more time, just in case, to make sure I didn't make any error here. But nope, it doesn't appear anywhere. I'm typing in wineskin, and there's no. I'll show you right here. See, I type in wineskin. There's no occurrence of that word anywhere in the King James Bible text. So, but now,
but he's on the
I'm going to go ahead and continue reading my email, more email that I sent Scott Johnson. And this is me writing him and just giving him this example here. So let's go ahead and read this. As you know already, Brother Scott, many people that adhere to the Mandela effect and the alleged changes.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
I already disagree with this guy.
Yeah, he doesn't sound very confident in what he's saying.
No, and he's just looked on the computer about that.
Yeah,
Bible or concordance. I mean, the computer is saying they could lie, you know.
Yeah.
You have to actually pick up on a concordance or a book or an actual thing, you know.
It just feels like he doesn't believe what he's saying, and like he doesn't even want to say it. Like, to me,
yeah,
that's funny coming from me because I can rarely get a story out. Like, but yeah, I'm able to notice that. That's what
he just looked on the computer. I mean, like that's all.
Yeah.
Like, what the heck are you doing, dude?
Right. But it's the special search engine that he downloaded.
Oh yeah, it's
right.
Yeah. It's the unfiltered version, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't take computers' advice, especially when it comes to Bible and stuff like that. No.
Yeah.
If something's going to be manipulated, it'll be manipulated on the computer, not in actual pages.
Yeah. Sandy?
Oh, she's not here. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
Play some more?
Yeah.
Keep going.
It's almost done. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh.
In the Bible, they claim that wineskins is the term which was once in the King James Bible, and they say it was never bottles. Well, it also should be pointed out that wineskin certainly does sound like a more old and archaic term than the word bottles. However, though, just because a certain word sounds more archaic, that does not mean it is in the King James Bible. For there are a lot of archaic words, even in the new versions, such as in the NIV, New International Version. For confirmation of this, just check out this web link to a really good article by Brother Lawrence Vance titled Archaic Words in the NIV. And I give him that link there. It kind of shows a comparison. As a matter of fact, let me click on it right now. It shows different archaic words that are actually found in the NIV, and it shows a comparison compared to the King James Version. It shows words that are in the
Well, she said, "Give me a minute."
Yeah, it's just what I was reading.
Yeah. Not much we can do. We don't want to go on hostless.
That's why we got the co-host Splatter.
Yeah.
That means you're second in line.
What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. You're the leader of the ship right now. You're the captain.
Yeah, we're taking your orders.
Great. Roll on. Is this us over here? Yeah, that'd be us, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so pilots have a co-pilot, but they also have autopilot. So that we kind of need to get an auto host. That would be cool. I guess that's kind of what we were talking about last night.
Yeah, but I have no control really, so I can't really.
All right.
Palmer wants to know how both your guys' day went.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, I'm away from my chat, so thanks, Astral.
I could play one of these videos, but that might get us in trouble. I don't know.
My day was
this one.
My day was good. I got a lot of rest, a whole lot of rest actually. I needed it.
Yeah, I fell asleep for a good portion of the day today too.
Yeah, like I woke up and I went back to sleep and got more rest. that was needed, I guess. That's what I usually like to do is catch up a whole lot at once, and then I can keep burning the candle at both ends.
All right, Spider, the link is in the private chat.
Oh, the private chat. Got it.
I'm sorry, everyone. I don't know about yours, but my internet service provider likes to do maintenance in the middle of the night because they assume no one's using the internet.
Oh yeah.
And I think that's what happened. If I get kicked out again, because it can do this for a certain amount of time, you know. If it happens again, just keep going. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't even wait for me. It's already getting annoying. Hi, Morgan.
Oh, hi, Morgan.
Hey, Kenraz.
JJ
Kenraz
McCullough.
was here. Kenraz was here. Okay.
JJ McCullough. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of my good friends in the place I used to live, his name was Joe McCullough. I don't remember his middle name, but.
Well, this guy is very arrogant about the Mandela effect.
Not him. I can tell by the haircut.
Started over Splatter. I think it goes a little bit into it first.
Nope. I'm right at the beginning.
Oh, it's at the very beginning?
Yeah.
Well, the title of this, everyone, prepare yourselves. The title is The Mandela Effect is Dumb. Dumb is in caps. But this guy decided he was going to have a debate with someone who's Mandela affected. We're going to watch that next. And it was 3 years after he filmed this. So, and it sounds civil, but let's hear his position first.
What the? Is this from my neck of the woods? Looks like it.
He is from your neck of the woods, yes.
How could you tell that?
Because it's East Van right here. I live in East Van.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's get going. Let's hear him. Yes, he is. I agree, Bomber, 100%.
There's a big Canada thing caught my eye in the background here. Then I see the East Van thing. There. Oh, wow. Okay.
Hello, Woo Riders. Here is your donut for the day. Actually, we'll do Splatter's dancing donut. There you go.
Donut. Yeah, okay. I had to get over to see it.
I'll do the hit since we're doing the donut. There we go. Okay,
hey, Woo Riders. All right.
Get to the video.
I have to look for this guy on the street and knock some sense into him. Anyway, let's get on with this. First of all,
He meant with words, YouTube.
Yeah.
We're gonna go find him on a street and have a debate with him right there.
Yeah, write that in there and record it for YouTube.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
And today we are going to talk about the dumbest thing in the entire world. It is called the Mandela effect. A lot of people on the internet are really obsessed with this thing. You can find tons and tons of YouTube videos about it.
So everyone's talking about the situation
really
called the Mandela effect.
What is the Mandela effect?
Pause. Splatter. He's from your neck of the woods, and he says a boot. Did you hear it? I
hear it. Yeah, he's really pushing. I don't say that.
Yeah, everybody heard it. It was like everything else that he says. He doesn't sound like Northern at all. Like to me, like he sounds like he's worked on everything else except for a boot. Like and he's like stressing it.
He's really pushing the boot. Is he a thing on purpose? I think.
Mm-hmm. Bomber says he claims to be the most Canadian motherfucker up here. He does not represent us.
Oh my.
That's hilarious.
I'm going to have to run into this guy.
Excuse me.
Bomber says we don't promote violence, but maybe have a hockey game with him.
Yeah. That's right.
All right, let's continue.
Yeah.
You guys are already
freakiest examples of the Mandela effect.
Mandela effect.
Mandela effect. Mandela effect.
Mandela effect.
It even has its own subreddit. So what is it and why is it so stupid? Basically, the entire premise of the Mandela effect is that people sometimes have bad memories. That is literally all there is to it. Sometimes we have very vivid memories of things that we think happened, but actually didn't. This phenomenon has been extensively studied by...
No. Sometimes we don't have extremely vivid memories of something that didn't happen. I don't. How about you guys?
No.
They're called dreams.
They're called what?
They're called dreams.
dreams.
Does this guy not have eyelashes? Like, I'm trying to tell. I can't see it on my phone. Like, there's something weird with his eyes. I don't know. Or his eyelids or something. I don't know what it is.
Weird hair he has.
Yeah, I guess that might be.
Psychologists and
Super
psychiatrists and criminologists
I'm
and journalists and
done.
historians. But the Mandela effect is not interested in any of that. No, what the Mandela effect does is it takes this very ordinary, very common human tendency and
it doesn't have
going on?
It's hard to pause with no mouse. I was changing the battery.
Oh, yeah. You use your spacebar splitter?
Oh, yeah, I guess I could. That wasn't...
Yeah, so if you can, please hit the J and rewind it if you...
Yeah.
Okay.
I was trying to get the battery in quick as possible.
So as I was saying...
hit the J bar once?
I would say I would hit it twice. He said that that's all there is to it, people's bad memory. No, it's not. And that's not an argument. It's not.
He just sounds mad.
Yeah, he sounds mad. Like he's left out because he doesn't see the Mandela effect. I think that's what it is. He can't see it, so he feels left out, so everyone must be wrong and he must be right.
He's obviously a child.
He's jealous. Yeah, he sounds like a jealous child. Exactly.
Yeah, well, look at all the stuff behind him. He loves his childhood. He's a child.
Bomber says JJ likes to make videos on things he doesn't know anything about, but with authority.
That seems to be a big problem.
People.
Yeah, that seems to be a big problem with his. I don't know how old he is, but he looks like that age that has that problem.
I'm just looking at all this stuff behind him. It's all the toys and stuff he's hanging on to.
Yeah, I might be thinking he's younger than he looks.
I would say he's about 30 years old here, and this was 10 years ago.
Okay.
Oh, this is 10 years old?
9, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And I hope he's done something about that hair.
Yeah, really. I hope he's bald.
Yeah, he doesn't have any room to speak with that haircut. I'm sorry.
How can anybody take him seriously with that face and that hair?
He can't even wear a hat normally. I mean,
guys, let's not pick apart his appearance now.
No, I'm not picking apart his face, just his hair. He can change his hair. It's okay to pick it apart if he can change it.
Okay.
He did change his hair.
42.
Oh, okay. That's
okay.
His hair is long now. It's like, think Jim Morrison.
Okay.
Maybe that's a little better. Maybe that's
a lot better. That's a lot better.
Wow. I did good. I said he's about 30, and it's 9 years ago. He's 42. I was close.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All right. We can continue.
I wonder if he's got a different opinion nowadays.
Phenomenon has been extensively studied by psychologists and psychiatrists and criminologists and journalists and historians, but the Mandela effect is not interested in any of that.
We're going to be pausing this a lot. He's going to say a lot of things that piss me off.
Yeah.
Basically, what he said was the, in quotations, experts have studied it, so he's right. What he's saying.
Yeah.
The experts don't matter because they're wrong. Everything they have put out has been to gaslight and misrepresent what the Mandela effect is.
Yeah.
For example, they did a study where they took random people and presented them with Mandela effects. But the problem is they didn't present it like Monopoly Man with a monocle or without a monocle. They presented it as Monopoly Man without a monocle, with a pair of glasses. So you have people who are going to either be Mandela affected and remember, or people who are just going to be guessing. And that guessing is going to skew when you have an extra sample to answer.
Yeah, because it makes them sit there and think, and they don't go by first instincts.
Yeah.
Yes, that too.
Yeah.
So to me, that whole study is skewed. And they skewed it to make it seem less targeted so that there's less people affected. And it's, to me, it's deception. I don't like it. And the authority figures are only authority figures because they have a degree or a title not because they know about the Mandela effect.
Exactly.
So I don't care that they're authority figures. I don't care what they think.
They aren't authorities on this subject.
I only listen to people that have experienced it. Those are the only people I listen to when it comes to Mandela effect.
Yeah. That's the only people to listen to.
Yeah.
It's just like I say, the government should get out of the doctor's office because they didn't go to medical school. Doesn't matter that the government is an authority. They're not a doctor. They shouldn't be making decisions that doctors make.
Yeah.
Insurance companies should be making decisions that doctors make. Same thing. I could say the same thing. Well, the government and the insurance companies think you don't need that surgery. Well, I don't care. My doctor does. See? So it's the same argument, just a different subject. Anyway, he's making no argument. All right, let's go.
No, what the Mandela effect does is it takes this very ordinary, very common human tendency and weaves it into this whole elaborate conspiracy theory. The name comes from Nelson Mandela. He was a famous one.
Yeah.
It's not a conspiracy theory. It is a phenomenon. A conspiracy theory is a theory. The Mandela effect is a phenomenon that we experience, therefore is a fact of our life. Our lives are directly affected by the Mandela effect. We experience it daily. Every minute of every day, we are experiencing the Mandela effect. That does not mean it's a theory. Well, I guess you could say the gravity is a theory, and someone could say, well, I experience gravity every day. So I guess, all right, let me rephrase that. It's a phenomenon that we have residue, evidence of. I guess there's evidence for a conspiracy. Guys, you gotta help me here, because I'm debunking myself, everything I'm saying. Like it was the conspiracy theory of JFK, but there was evidence to prove that what people believed is true.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But I don't think it's a conspiracy, though.
No, he's true.
I don't think the government is controlling it. I don't think a human is in control of this.
No, it's just happening.
It's just happening.
Yeah, that's what bothers me about that theory is like people act like we think that like the government's behind it. And it's like, no, like, I don't know. It's like they like assume that we think it's like some kind of weird, like, I don't know, like we just think it's like some, like, I don't think it's the government, but I don't know.
How could it be?
Yeah, no, that's what I don't get either, but.
How could the government change the mountain ranges on the earth? How could the government control other countries? How could the government change the types of clouds that are in our sky that have always been there? How could the government...
Well, that they do with the chemtrails, but that's it. Yeah,
no,
that's their story.
No. I said it's always been like that. In other words, how did they change the clouds back in 1940?
Right.
See what I'm saying? How did they change the amount of rainbows that we can have? There's like 14 different types now. Like, how did the government create new forms of lightning? How did the government make Aurora Borealis different colors? How did it make our water cleaner and our air cleaner? Like, growing up, I went to Atlantic City, to the beach in Ventnor. The Atlantic Ocean was brown. That was the color of the Atlantic. Now it's a deep navy blue.
Huh?
No one's going and sucking all the pollution out of the ocean. They're not. There's cleanups for plastic and stuff. But the ocean used to be brown and now it's blue. How did the government move the continents?
Yeah.
They use CERN.
They use CERN.
Yeah, and they use...
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That doesn't make, none of that makes sense. It's definitely not the government. Trial and error. It's not the government. So, to sit there, conspiracy theory, the term. was invented by the government.
Yeah.
It was invented by the CIA in response to people questioning JFK.
Yeah.
I think they know about it, but they don't have any control over it.
Yes, the government, I believe, is aware of the Mandela effect, and they are trying to control it by making the authority figures tell us we're wrong and it's misremembering.
Yeah, the government may be responsible for a lot of, bad things, but yeah, they're not responsible for the Mandela effect.
I don't see the Mandela effect as a bad thing, though. That's why I definitely think they're responsible for it.
Yeah,
I think if they were, it would be a lot worse. Like we'd be in a lot worse of a if they were actually in control of this, I think we'd be in a horrible reality right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, 100%.
If the Mandela effect, go ahead, Sandy.
No, you go ahead.
I was going to say, if the Mandela effect was purely positive, like in every aspect, like every one, which in my experience, it's like 1 out of every, I don't know, 7 or 8 is a positive change to me. But if it were more positive, then the government they would want to be responsible for it, and they would make it that they would make us believe that. I think. But yeah, what were you going to say, Sandy?
I was just going to say it's a phenomenon. It's not a conspiracy theory, and I'd be curious what the definitions of the two are, and I'm going to look it up while you let this play.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's not good or bad. It's sort of in between. It's sort of like just there. It just is.
Bomber says the difference between conspiracy theory and reality is about 6 months.
All right. Well, according to the internet, the key distinction is that a phenomenon is an observable event or situation. Like I said, we experience and observe the Mandela effect every day. While a conspiracy theory is a specific type of explanation for a phenomenon. So the theories to what is causing the Mandela effect, they are the conspiracy theories. But the Mandela effect itself, it's a phenomenon.
Right.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Phenomenon.
Yeah, David says CERN isn't the cause, but CERN accelerates it. That I can kind of get behind.
Which part? Wait.
CERN's he says CERN isn't the cause, but CERN accelerates it.
That's what I say. I say it amplifies the effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, amplifies it.
Yeah.
Because when it's turned off, things slow down, but I still see Mandelas. But
Yeah.
when it's turned on,
Yeah.
I'm busy. I'm very, very busy.
Yeah. And
Right,
then you got like Tom Hanks turning it on. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
How it feels.
Yeah, right.
I've always thought that. I never thought CERN was the cause, David. Never.
No.
I always thought it had, because I immediately went, the first thing I did was look at their, to see when it was on. I expected it to be on all the time. And I went and saw their schedule and saw that they shut everything down. And I went back and looked at my presentations and things like that and saw that I was finding stuff all the time when it was turned off.
Wow. Well, they need time to make all those choreographed dances and plays they put on.
Yeah.
Those scientists.
That was weird, yeah.
Yeah.
They're just having fun at work.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, things are strange that way. I mean, during the pandemic thing, like all the hospital doctors and nurses dancing around, like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's just making mockery. That made a mockery of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Yanni, they're building one right now that's like 40 times larger than that one.
40 times larger? Where do they even sit?
I forget what it's called. Hold on for a minute.
In
I'm gonna
Russia?
Google it. I'm gonna Google it. Hold on.
Wow.
No.
Well, under Ohio.
What is the new collider they are building?
Wow. Well, it would have to be under more than just Ohio. If it were 40 times bigger.
It's called the Future Circular Collider. Proposed 17 to 30 billion. It's 100-kilometer ring-shaped particle accelerator.
Oh, okay.
They're planning on opening it in the 2040s. And hold on, I'm trying to get an image. I'm trying to see where they're building it. That's why they're building it
and where?
Around where it's located, but it's huge. It's gigantic. It's so big.
Wow.
Geneva Solutions. $22 billion gamble. Hold on. It'd be 60 miles in circumference.
Wow.
60 miles in circumference.
Yeah, that would fit. That would fit. I was wrong.
Yeah.
The current one in circumference is
a mile or something.
How many miles in circumference?
Kilometers. It'll be in kilometers.
No, it was 60 miles. In circumference is the LHC. Okay, the LHC is 17 miles, and this is going to be 60 miles in circumference. And it's going to encompass Geneva, Switzerland. Geneva, all of Geneva is inside the circle. And then there's more. And part of it is going to go through, intersect the Large Hadron Collider. Like underneath it or below it or above it, I don't know.
Wow, things are going to get really weird then, probably. If they're combining colliders, wow.
Well, for those that need kilometers, the LHC is 27 kilometers in circumference, and the new one's going to be 100 kilometers in circumference.
Yeah, which equals 60 miles, approximately. Yeah.
And 175 meters deep beneath the France-Switzerland border. Oh, that's the current one. Never mind. That is the current one. Hold on.
When do they figure they're going to start digging this thing out?
Well, they said it's going to open in the 2040s, so...
It's going to take that long to dig it out and make it?
I guess so.
$20 billion.
Yeah. Up to 30 billion, they're saying.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Like there's not a whole other problems that can be solved with that money.
Right.
Also, currently under construction in the United States is the Electron Ion Collider, the EIC, at Brookhaven National Laboratory, which will explore the glue that binds atomic nuclei. So basically the glue that binds everything in reality together.
Wow. Brookhaven, where's that?
Where is the EIC being built? Where is the EIC being built? It corrected the doc. The EIC is being built Thomas Jefferson National Accelerator Facility in Newport News, Virginia.
Okay. Thank you.
They used to have a collider there, but they're building a new one.
Wow.
But it says, wait, no, I'm confused. Yeah. Because it says that Brookhaven National Laboratory, where they said they were building it, is in Upton, New York.
Upton?
It says that the EIC is being built in Upton, New York.
Okay.
And it's replacing the VNL, which was the Realistic Heavy Ion Collider, which was in Newport News, Virginia.
Okay.
There's too many colliders out there.
Yeah.
We're really messing things up with them colliders, aren't they? Where are they?
I agree, Preliminal. I agree. CERN's messing with reality in the name of science. I agree, 100%.
Must be.
You are not stupid, Melissa.
South African freedom.
Right.
Go on. Go ahead. Let's hear about Nelson Mandela for the 100th time.
Oh, okay.
Fighter who was imprisoned from the mid-1960s to the early 1990s for opposing the racist government of his country. Now, apparently, a lot of people have memories that Nelson Mandela died during this period. I really do not know how anyone could possibly sustain this belief, considering that the release of Nelson Mandela from prison in 1990 was one of the single most acclaimed events of the 20th century.
Here's how, JJ. Other people were in a different reality than you where that didn't happen. And if it did happen, they saw it happen and were very confused because they thought he had already passed. Because they clearly remember him passing. I am not one of those people. I remember it like you do. I just don't go around telling people that they didn't experience something just because I didn't experience the same thing. Let's continue.
Continue.
Was Nelson Mandela's subsequent election as president of South Africa, which made him one of the single most famous world leaders of all time. But yeah, so apparently some people managed to miss all that. They missed the coverage of him winning the Nobel Peace Prize and meeting with Bill Clinton and meeting with the Queen and meeting with Oprah.
No, they didn't miss that stuff. When he became president, they were like, huh? I thought he passed away in this year. And then they saw all this stuff happening, but still had that memory of him passing years ago.
Right.
What he's saying is just not true. He doesn't understand how the Mandela effect works. And yet he's talking about it like he knows everything. And that's why he is so infuriating. Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And criticizing the Iraq War and all the rest of it, they were like, no, I'm fairly sure he died in prison. And then when Nelson Mandela really did die in the year 2013, they were apparently like, mind blown. How to explain it? Well, the correct answer is these people were almost impossibly ignorant of the world around them, but that is not satisfying enough. So instead, the correct answer must surely be
alternate universes may have collided or even merged with our own. Some people think it might be proof of parallel universes.
Not only are there multiple parallel universes, but they're colliding.
Some of these people that he's showing debunk the Mandela effect, or try to, I should say. But at least they're open-minded enough to think that maybe, just maybe, they're wrong. Whereas JJ, no way could he be wrong. Absolutely no way is he wrong. He is absolutely right. That's what he thinks. Yeah, it could be realities colliding, timelines merging. I mean, the science that you are so supportive of says that it's undeniable that parallel universes exist based on the science that you are trying to use to disprove the Mandela effect. That's mind-blowing. You are cherry-picking things to fit your worldview, your narrative. It's amazing.
Yeah, he'd rather have blind faith in science than other things, I guess.
But what I'm saying is he has blind faith in science while at the same time ignoring that science, with their math and experiments and stuff, have determined that it's almost a certainty that there are parallel universes out there. And an infinite number of them at that. Just totally ignoring that fact.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to say anything before we continue?
Nope. Guy's ignorant.
This guy's haircut is awful.
That too.
Yeah, that.
That is all.
Okay. Oh, I have to pick her up. I just realized Ticker's not up. Sorry. I'm sorry, Ashley. Okay. All right, we can continue.
And crossing in some way.
Collapsing timelines and other parallel dimensions, which is why some people remember the old timeline and some people have the memory of the new timeline. When there is a shift in gravity, it's a possibility that a rift in our time space would open up and you would be able to see into a different time space.
Yes, of course, alternate dimensions. That makes so much more sense. People of the so-called...
So again, they're talking about the science from scientists, and he just dismissed it because he thinks it's not true. It's amazing. Talking like it's fact, but when the facts are presented, he just like, no, yeah, okay, yeah, all right, whatever.
He's a hater.
He is a hater.
We all agree we don't like this guy.
Bomber says, can we call him and nicely tell him what we think of him? No, because, again, this is 9 years ago, and people's opinions do change. We are going to see another video on the subject with him 3 years later. So let's wait to see what he says then.
Yeah.
But I wanted to give you the context of where he was coming from before we looked at that video.
Well, yeah, that makes sense to see, yeah.
Bomber says he hasn't changed.
I know.
He has a punchable face.
Oh my god. All right.
Mandela effect community have since used this bizarre logic to explain a vast number of things that they remember being one way, but are in fact actually a different way. Such examples of the Mandela effect usually fall into the following categories. One is subtle differences between the names of things. The famous example is the Berenstain Bears, which is spelled S-T-A-I-N, like the stain on a shirt. Apparently a lot of people remember.
So first of all, he says there's only 3 categories of Mandelas. Absolutely not. You are incorrect. No way. Number 2, Berenstein to Berenstain, or even Bernstein, because some people remember Bern. That is not subtle. That, I guess we could just call your name JJ McCoollough, because that's subtle. McCoollough. No, your name is it McCullough or McCullough? Even McCullough to McCullough is not subtle. Those are different. It's no different than saying, like, I don't know, we're in January as opposed to January. That's different. They're different. They're not subtle. It's not subtle.
Well,
I'm sorry.
January.
January. If I started saying January, everybody would notice it. It's not.
Or December.
Or water and water.
What?
What?
I said, or water and water.
No, water and water. But you see what I'm saying? They're the same thing. Like, you know, water is water. If you were to say Berenstein, everyone is like, no, it was Berenstein.
Only Sandy
They're
says
absolutely different.
Water.
Okay.
He does have a punchable face, though. I'll agree with Bomber.
Yeah, I agree with that.
At least he did 9 years ago, I guess.
It might be worse now.
Oh no. Well, I guess yeah, his face.
Well, if you change your opinion, then your face can become less punchable.
Kenraz says, operator, I'd like to place a call to 2016.
Right.
Yanni says I gotta go, but I don't want to. This is epic AS. Aw, thanks, Yanni.
Have a good night,
You can
Yanni.
watch it on replay. Have a good night. Get some rest.
Good night, Yanni.
Oh yeah.
No, you can't, Noise. I agree. You can't blame 2020 for his haircut.
Oh.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Don't blame Canada either.
Well, it's a whole other situation, but maybe you can. Maybe.
You know what we can do? We can blame 2016 YouTube for his haircut. I could think of a few YouTubers with that haircut.
Okay. I'll take that one.
Back then.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Yeah. I like the stuff he has back there. That's kind of interesting. I've been looking at it.
Okay, Yanni.
Anyway, ready?
Yep.
Remember it being spelled Berenstein, like S-T-E-I-N, like Einstein. Other people remember Sex and the City being called Sex in the City, or Jif peanut butter being called Jiffy. The obvious explanation for why this is that these people just did not take these things very seriously. So with the Berenstain Bears, these were books that were written for children.
It's the exact opposite. I'm taking it more seriously.
Yep.
I like how he just says it and doesn't even explain it. Like, what is he even supposed to mean?
Man, this guy's getting more and more.
Yeah, he just makes a statement and doesn't back anything up.
Yeah. Every word.
Nathan Sanders worked for the studio, or worked for the Sex in the City, like production, like whatever. He's mailed the checks to people, and like he saw that every day, and he talks about it. Like that was part of his job.
Yeah.
So he took it seriously.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He makes these crazy off-the-wall statements that don't make any sense. Doesn't back anything up and ignores people's experiences like what you just described. What were you going to say, Astro?
No, I was just going to say he acts like you got to take every single moment of your life dead seriously. Otherwise, like, you won't remember it or something like.
Or your
I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Well, this
almost like he's saying I have to
Exactly.
take every moment seriously, otherwise I won't remember it properly.
Yeah.
Exactly. What were you going to say, Splatter?
I'm saying he's getting more punchable with every word he comes out of his mouth.
Again, YouTube, figuratively, not actually.
There's no baby on that Berenstain Bears, whatever.
Yeah, look at that. There's no baby.
Maybe they ate the baby on that one.
Maybe.
Dude.
Or maybe mom hasn't had baby yet, even though, baby's been around since the 80s.
Maybe the mom put the baby to bed because there's too much candy being eaten.
Yeah, I guess that could be true.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Super, I wonder.
Can't have the baby see you eat all this candy.
Hey, Big Shooter. Hi, Mr. Super. See, I rhyme when I don't try to. Shooter, Mr. Super. All right, we can continue.
Yum.
Oh, Mr. Super brought hot wings.
And as a result, a lot of people probably did not read them themselves, or if they did, they probably didn't pay a lot of attention to the spelling of the author's last name. As an adult, you do often meet people whose last names end with S-T-E-I-N. People whose last names end with Stain is more unusual, so that's why people just assume that Berenstain must have been spelled that way. This is really not very deep stuff.
This guy puts his own
Except
excuse
no
on.
one's assuming anything.
Exactly, that's what I was just saying. This guy's just like
He's the one assuming everything.
Yeah.
He is the one assuming everything. That is correct, Astro. He is the one assuming he knows what he's talking about when he doesn't. We are going by our memory, what we always heard their name as, what we always read their name as. And he is going by what he assumes we did because he's not affected by it.
That's the worst type of person, is one that assumes what other people think. I mean, like, are you in my head, dude? I don't think so.
Not just that, he's telling us what we think.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, this guy's ridiculous.
All right.
Let's finish him off. Finish him!
Another supposed example is like very subtle design elements of like logos or cartoon characters. So it's like, did the Kit Kat logo have a hyphen or not? Did the Monopoly guy have a monocle or not? If you give the wrong answer, it must be proof that you're from a different universe or whatever. And again, the obvious explanation for this is that people are just not that observant. For example, I can be like, did Donald Duck have a bow on the front of his shirt or not? And unless you really care about Donald Duck.
Pause. That, again, is what I'm talking about. Donald Duck never had nothing on his shirt.
Yeah.
But he never had that bow in my past either. He had a sailor's knot.
Yeah.
Because he's dressed as a sailor.
Yeah.
Yep.
And also, would you describe me as not that observant? Oh my gosh, he's an idiot. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, I would say that people who are Mandela affected are more observant than the average.
Mr. Super Sidewinder comes in late and he says, plus he needs a haircut. Like, yeah, that was the discussion for the first 10 minutes of watching this guy. Actually, maybe more than that.
Been there and done that.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That's great.
Well, it's because he's observant.
Yeah, he's never going to get anywhere with that argument until he changes that haircut.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's old, so his haircut is...
I guess that's how he's gotten so headstrong, even though he's so wrong. But that haircut's been a big workout.
Oh, yeah. How can someone that doesn't know something about a subject talk about a subject? It makes no sense.
Yeah, that's never good.
There's William Neeson saying we've devoted way too much time to this dude's do.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, we should go on.
That's like hiring a professional swimmer to fix your car. It doesn't make any sense.
I'll try to forget about his haircut.
I'm going to try to point out again, he's comparing a version of Donald that never existed.
Yeah.
Now, my question, JJ, if you actually see this, what if I change that to Donald Duck on the left with the same Donald Duck on the right, but one is yellow? Would you then say that maybe it's a Mandela effect?
Maybe.
That Donald Duck was actually yellow?
You probably could not answer.
Back in the day? Because that's not subtle in my opinion. Like you keep trying to make it be. Donald Duck being yellow, that was never a thing. Ever, ever, never, ever. And now he's yellow on merchandise. He's yellow on posters, on, I don't know what they're called, but they're like a postcard thing. But it was given out at the theater back in the day. Yeah. I don't know what they're called though. And then he was also yellow in a cartoon. Actually, multiple cartoons. And,
old stuff.
And
so so they just adapted the white one. Like, he could have been yellow, but they chose the white one.
And his nephews have been yellow and pink, and Daisy has been pink.
Yeah.
That is not subtle. I'm sorry. That is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, JJ, if you actually see this hockey game, says Bomber. All right, let's continue.
Oh, yeah.
That question with gun to your head certainty. Your brain has probably elected to not store information that trivial. Because let us be clear, the supposed manifestations of the Mandela effect are always about incredibly trivial things. Everyone is always like, in my timeline...
You know what's trivial? The junk he has behind his head. But I bet you he could tell you what's on that shelf.
Yep.
I don't know. Somebody dying in prison or not dying in prison, that's not really that trivial.
No, I agree with that.
The whole Mandela, like the whole thing is kind of, the name is based on, I don't know. Some of them aren't that trivial.
How is this video still on YouTube with him saying like what he just said about the pew pew to your head? Is it just because that's a saying? And that was the context? Or because he definitely said, you know, He didn't say pew pew.
And I know he didn't, because in 2016 you didn't have to.
Yeah, but I mean, they don't like retroactively or whatever take it down.
I hope not.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, because now we're involved.
Okay.
I've heard of that. I've heard of people's videos getting flagged that they've done like 10 years ago for new stuff, for new rules that weren't back then.
Like Brian's bunch of his stuff got taken down.
Before we continue, please take a moment, hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. If you're having a good time, please hit like if you're having a good time. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. Here's a little UFO donut for you guys.
You should have said, you can punch the like it's JJ's face.
Well, you just did, so there you go.
Yeah, but with words.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
The Coca-Cola logo was slightly more askew. No one is ever like, in my timeline, Coca-Cola came in blue cans and was made of apple juice. Another commonly cited supposed Mandela effect thing is famous movie quotes not actually being from movies. So, Luke, I am your father, is not actually said in Star Wars. Instead, the scene goes like...
Actually, pause. He just said, well, no one's like Coca-Cola's in a blue can. Well, I just said to you, Donald Duck is white, but he was also yellow. So that's similar to your Coca-Cola can is red. No one ever says it's blue.
Yeah.
Is it not? Aren't they not the same? That Donald Duck is supposed to be white and only white, and he was also yellow, and no one remembers that? I mean...
Yeah, very similar.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't go with the taste like apple juice part, but he's going to use that in the second video that we're going to be watching 3 years later. He uses that same example. He thinks that's his gotcha. Just to let you know. He thinks the gotcha is that I think he's going to say something to the effect of, if Coca-Cola can all of a sudden was blue and tasted like pineapples, then I would look into it. Then I would take it more seriously. So that's his gotcha moment right there. The can being blue instead of red. And people thinking it tastes like apple juice. That was his gotcha. Just give you a heads up. Bomber says she broke the like button. It's okay.
Bomber, you're too cool.
All right, let's continue.
No, I am your father. Or Hannibal Lecter doesn't actually say, hello, Clarice, in Silence of the Lambs. There's lots of other examples. Now, this is an example of what more...
See, now he doesn't even show it. He just says it. Like, dude, I wanted to know if it said good morning, good evening, or morning.
He didn't care to do the research. He just heard about it, so he just said it on his video.
Oh my goodness, I can't.
Yeah, you're probably right, Astral. That's probably, yeah.
Adventures with Beth, welcome.
Yeah.
And hello to Salad.
Misinformation, he'd be spreading it right now. Oh,
Yeah.
That is what he's doing. Excuse me.
Yeah. So by the way, 4 hours earlier, this happened recently. 4 hours earlier, I had saved a clip of the Silence of the Lambs. It's the Silence of the Lambs now, by the way. It was Silence of the Lambs in my past. Now it's the Silence of the Lambs. But in my past, he said, hello, Clarice. And then it changed to good evening. And I recorded it. I was going to play it for you guys. And when I did, I had Moneybag saying, he said, good morning. Well, he says morning now. He doesn't say anything else, just morning. Not good, just morning. So that all happened within 4 hours. Good evening to morning. That was crazy. So that's why I would have loved to have seen what he said it was, but he didn't even bother researching it. So.
Oh yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Serious people just call a misquote, which is a famous or memorable saying attributed to a person that they didn't actually say. So for example, "Let them eat cake" by Marie Antoinette is a very famous misquote. Misquotes can often arise from cleaning up.
Can you rewind that? Did he say Mary? It's Marie Antoinette.
Oh yeah, this guy's wrong. So he probably.
All right, hit play.
To a person that they didn't actually say. So for example, "Let them eat cake" by Marie Antoinette is a very
He does say Mary. Okay, just check it.
famous
Yes, she
misquote.
never said
Misquotes
that.
can often arise from cleaning up or editing an actual quote into something a bit more punchy and memorable, or sometimes
Actually,
they're just
pause.
completely made up lines.
It's not a misquote. She just never said it. She never said "let them eat cake."
She
As a
might
matter of
have.
fact, I covered this Mandela effect. Hold on.
Hey,
Hold on a
Sally.
second. I'll tell you what she actually said. Hold on for a minute. Since he's not going to.
Yeah. Where'd that come from then? I mean, is that gonna...
Where did it come from?
Yeah.
Movies and books in this reality.
Okay.
So give me 1 second.
Good night,
She
Tanya
actually
Sue.
said, who's leaving?
Tanya Sue.
Tanya Sue, have a great night.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay. So Marie Antoinette never said anything. She didn't say "let them eat cake." She didn't say anything at all. In reality, it was Jean-Jacques Rousseau who said "let them eat brioche," which is a type of bread. And he said that, not Marie Antoinette.
Brioche
In
is
his-
like.
Huh?
Oh no. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Jean-Jacques Rousseau, in his book Confessions, wrote the line, "Makeshift of a great princess who is told that the peasants had no bread and replied, 'Let them eat brioche.'" He made up the story, and he's the one who said "let them eat brioche," not "let them eat cake." And I don't know where it came from, because he said brioche.
Brioche is kind of considered like basically like a high end bread, right? Back then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what.
Hamburger bun.
Yes, a very, very high-end hamburger bun. That's correct. Okay, we can continue.
Lines that nevertheless sound like something that person would say. So "Luke, I am your father" might not be what Darth Vader actually said, but it is a more memorable phrase than "No, I am your father," and it sounds better when taken out of context. And saying "Hello, Clarice" in this sort of creepy voice is the kind of thing Hannibal Lecter would say, which is why we like to say it. Lastly, the fourth kind of so-called Mandela effects are just plain old ignorance. There's no deep explanation
Hold
for
up.
these ones. It's just
Hold
people.
on.
Oh, this guy.
He
Can
said
this
there were
guy-
three. Wait 1 second. He said there were 3 types of Mandela effects, which is incorrect. There are many, many more types of Mandela effects. But also, he just said the 4th type, so I'm confused. Is there 3 or 4 types? And did he list 4 types? I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, what were you going to say, Astro? I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say if this guy, like, he keeps saying that we just like is more memorable because we just change it to something that we think is more memorable. But would he be able to give any examples of that, like the other way, like where we could actually like things like that we could find that actually are now that aren't Mandela effects, but people have changed it to something else because it's supposedly more memorable like that. You know what I mean?
Like a quote or something.
Yeah, like is there anything else? Like it's just like he's just saying that. Like I can't think of anything.
I can't either.
Where people just changed an existing quote or existing just because, I don't know, because it didn't sound good enough to them. Like, it's almost like he's saying that Star Wars line didn't sound good enough to people, so they changed it to something that they preferred, which kind of sounds kind of weird to me. But.
Yeah, because Luke, I am your father sounds better than no, I am your father.
Well, it's you can get there quicker. Like you can, convey that you're talking about Star Wars by saying Luke. Like if you're not doing the voice, like I guess.
Well, I always thought that you could just say "I am your father" and people would automatically know exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah, that's
just like you can say "I'll be back" and everybody knows you're talking about Terminator.
Yeah, good point.
Yep. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back is a good one.
Houston, we have a problem.
That's a good one too, but that's also a flip flop.
Yeah.
I don't know which one it is now.
Yeah, didn't that one flip flop like 3 different ways? Like it's like a flip flop flip.
Yeah.
Or I guess it would be a flip flop flap. I guess because it was 3 different ways.
Guys, we have so many videos. We're still on the first one. We gotta go.
Sorry. If this guy had a better haircut, we would be done with it. But.
Oh yeah.
Yes, true. Very true.
All right. Let's go.
Okay.
Being obviously dumb or wrong about something. A lot of the Mandela people insist that in their universe there was a movie called Shazam starring Sinbad. They are obviously just misremembering the movie Kazam starring Shaq.
Oh yes, obviously.
They just don't want to admit.
They now want to choke this guy.
Confused. There's this one channel on YouTube that does a lot of Mandela effect videos, and it has just descended into the 2 guys talking about things that they've never heard of.
Man, this guy's ridiculous with his boot. Man, I've heard so much. It's like he's purposely saying a boot.
Yeah.
It's like he's faking being a Canadian.
Yeah.
Wait. Stop. What is going on here?
I don't know, but
That
I don't
is a
like
really
his
bad
boot.
Photoshop job.
I think he's actually from Newfoundland or somewhere way back east to be saying a boot like that. He's faking to be from Vancouver.
Bomber wants to know if we can mute the guy with the dumb haircut while we're playing it.
Yeah, do you have a filter that can block that haircut?
And the way he talks, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Really accentuating the boot. He's like he's doing it on purpose. I don't like that.
Hey, Ryu.
Okay.
All right, we promised we wouldn't get off on tangents about this guy's haircut.
Yeah, leave us there alone. Yeah. Okay.
Does that heart look wrong to everyone? Like the top part connecting it with the heart? The whole heart looks wrong to me.
Yeah. I've never seen that extra part.
Yeah, it looks.
No, like a heart was like pointy towards the bottom. It looks like a kidney now, like turned sideways.
Yeah.
Is that what the heart looks like? So that heart's Mandela for me.
I don't know.
Unless they literally used a kidney and just put it there.
What I seen, it was like it's like a big muscle. It's all wrapped up anyway. That's what makes.
No, but it was like up it, like it was like right now it's wider than it is tall, and I remember it being taller than it was wider. Like, I'm gonna have to Photoshop it if that's what it looks like. I'm gonna have to Photoshop my memory. All right, that heart's wrong. I'm gonna take a screenshot to remind myself I gotta look at the heart. All right, continue.
This one's got a bigger heart than that one.
Yeah, that's a really large heart. Yeah.
Your heart should be approximately the size of your fist.
It's in his throat almost. It's way too high. It's up in his throat. I mean, like his heart's gonna choke him.
All right, we can continue.
All right. Oops, I hit the wrong button.
Like, say, Victoria Falls.
I'm always looking at like the most beautiful waterfalls in the world because, I'm being a photographer. I'm just so fascinated by this thing. And when I came across this just a few days ago, because I was researching some of this stuff, it was like I was seeing something out of a dream. I'm like, why didn't I ever hear of this thing before? It's so beautiful. I have like no memory of it.
Victoria Falls is one of the most famous waterfalls in the entire world. If you don't know it exists, that's kind of on you. And here we get to the core of the whole problem. Any self-help person will tell you that one of the most important qualities you can develop as a human is a sense of humility. Humility is the ability to admit that you...
Yeah,
This guy
exactly. This guy should be looking in the mirror as he says this part.
Yeah.
Humility to admit that you were wrong.
Yeah.
I agree.
So almost all of my presentations of Mandela effects that I have found will start like this. I can't say this is a Mandela effect for sure.
That's right.
This could be something that I just didn't know. Because I am willing to admit it's just info I never knew. But 9 times out of 10, the residue supports my memory that this could be a Mandela. And then the chat also supports the fact that it could be a Mandela effect. That's how I determine if something is a Mandela effect versus something I just didn't know. Unless, of course, it's something that I know for a fact is different from a specific memory I have. For example, I remember watching Star Wars multiple times and hearing, "No, Luke, I am your father." Just like that, I'm of the no Luke reality. There are many of you from the Luke reality and some of you from the current reality of no, I'm your father. I remember watching Forrest Gump hundreds of times. Life is like a box of chocolates, not was. So those I know are Mandela effects because they're different from my specific memories. But then there are things that I come across, like an entire island that's rainbow. The island of Hormuz, Isle actually of Hormuz, where not only is everything, almost everything on this island, like multicolored to flat out rainbow, but they also eat the dirt as a spice. Never have I ever heard of this place until the Mandela effect. So while I don't know for a fact that that island was in my history, that island existed in my timeline, I can't say for sure because it could just be info I did not know. Likely it is a Mandela because no one else had heard of it either. But with okay, go ahead.
No, sorry. He was kind of contradicting himself too when he brought up that island because he was complaining earlier that none of the Mandela effects are significant, and then that Mandela effect's pretty significant, but he just doesn't believe it.
Exactly.
So it's like I don't know what he wants. Like if there is one that's significant, he's just gonna call BS on it either way. So how I don't know. I just don't see his argument.
You do know what he wants, though, Astral. He wants you to agree with him and say the Mandela effect is not real. That's what he wants.
Yeah, I know. That's true.
So he'll totally deny any substantial, any good evidence.
Does he have 2 Adam's apples right there?
Kind of does look like it. Hello, I want to. Maybe he has a goiter forming.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, we can continue.
Goiter. We talk about this and that.
Yeah, Adventures of Beth says, if he doesn't believe it, then it never happened. Exactly.
You have the capacity to be wrong, or make mistakes, or screw things up, or just generally be bad at stuff from time to time. A well-developed sense of humility will not only make you more attractive to other people, it is also key to your own personal growth and self-improvement. Think about a person that you really respect. Chances are he or she is probably very charismatic, but they probably also have a certain quiet dignity. And that kind of quiet dignity comes from realizing the limits of your own capacities and understanding that you do not have to be right about everything all the time. The Mandela effect, by contrast, is basically the antidote to humility. It's a theory that provides an excuse for never having to admit to the flawed nature of your own memory and thus your own personal unreliability. It says, oh no, you could not possibly be wrong about even the most trivially unimportant fact. It must be the very fabric of time and space conspiring against you. When you look at the...
I don't like this guy at all.
Again, he should be saying this to himself.
Yes, he should be 100%.
He has to know that.
We're going to take a shot every time he says a boot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And I never heard anybody from Western Canada saying it like that. Never. He's the only one.
Maybe he moved there from the east or
He
from
must.
central
Did you ever
Canada.
hear me say that? I say a boat, and I mean I don't say a boot.
I know.
Sure.
Oh, it's just annoying. He's just like he's trying to say it. I think. I don't know.
Folks who are really hardcore into the Mandela effect stuff, they really come off as some of the most insufferably self-centered people on Earth. Once you buy into this idea that your ability to be wrong is actually the universe's fault, there is no limit to the crazy places this can take you. So for example, on the Mandela Effect Reddit, you see people who seriously argue that every word they do not know how to spell or pronounce correctly is actually a Mandela effect. Well, in my universe, it used to be spelled dreamt. In mine, Pharaoh was spelled Pharaoh. Hillary Clinton's name used to have one L, but now it suddenly has two. In my universe, it's pronounced Yosemite. Plus tons and tons of just unapologetic ignorance.
Yosemite was pronounced Yosemite.
I've never heard of that.
I've never heard that in my life.
I've had friends and myself say Yosemite is like a joke, like, you know, like Dilemna or something, but I've never heard of that actually.
Dilemna. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've never heard of anybody saying it's actually was ever called Yosemite though.
It's actually pronounced Dilemna.
Yeah.
That's the proper pronunciation. Cool. Sure.
This guy's not making any friends here tonight.
Not at all. I want to. Yeah. Yeah.
America didn't used to be the third biggest country on Earth. All the countries in Africa are moving around. Iceland looks too weird where it is. Is water wetter than it used to be? This does not seem very healthy to me. Like, a lot of these people are clearly quite young, and yet they are getting very into this idea that they themselves are the sole arbiter of matters of quite objective fact, instead of learning humility and trying to self-improve by maybe getting better at spelling or geography. They are just doubling down on this conspiracy theory where they always get to be right. I take it back.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not doubling down on anything. We're just stating what we remember, and then we have to deal with people like you who try to tell us that what we remember is wrong.
Yeah.
Like you were there and you know that we were wrong.
Yeah, this guy's the most arrogant prick I've ever seen.
Palmer says he makes me want to chew on leather.
All right. We're almost
There are alternate universes after all. The one where mature adults live, and this one. Pick yours carefully.
Oh, thankfully.
Yeah.
Off screen. That was amazing. All right, I'm leaving JJ up. I'm sending you a different link. Again, 3 years later, he decided to debate, have a discussion with someone who believes in the Mandela effect from TikTok. And the title is, I Debate a TikTok Conspiracy Theorist. So we'll see how much of this we can get through. That's not the link. Slider, that's not the link. Hold on. I don't know why I didn't copy the whole link, but it didn't. All right, try this one that I'm dropping in now.
Okay.
That one should work. Hello, boy.
Same link. But that's okay.
Well, the other one's missing the HTTP. It wouldn't have worked.
The other one was what you said?
Was missing the HTTP.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I thought it looked the same.
Probably in that guy's hair somewhere.
Oh, it's missing the HTTP. I see. Okay. It just the H was missing. The TT's there. Okay, I got it. Okay, what am I doing? Which one is it?
Well, screening it, definitely putting it on 1.25 times because this is the podcast file.
Right. Okay.
I think secretly I'm just bitter because I can't grow a head of hair like his.
I used to be able to.
Mr. Super loves the background, Sandy.
Oh, thank you. I do too. It's relaxing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And speed. One, 2, 5.
All right.
Oh, well.
Tina, there's his hair, everyone.
Yeah,
Same guy.
It didn't make it better.
Same guy. He's older now, 3 years older, and his hair is slightly different.
He's got a new Vancouver plate back there now. I didn't see that before.
So somehow I feel like this is going to make it worse, but we'll see how it goes.
I have to agree with you.
But he lost his hat.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he lost his hat. That's correct.
He moved that little game thing he had up here. That the little Nintendo thing, remember?
Yeah.
It's moved. Okay. You pick this guy apart.
There we go.
Of an unusual video for you today. As you know, there has been a lot of talk about conspiracy theories lately, and the degree that they seem to be playing a larger and larger role in our culture and politics these days. This is honestly something that troubles me a fair bit, particularly the degree that a lot of young people are sort of getting swept up or radicalized by a lot of this stuff online. Anyway, a while ago, I made a video about the so-called Mandela effect. The Mandela effect began as an obscure academic theory about bad memories, but has since metastasized into this absurd conspiracy theory about parallel universes and breaks in the space-time continuum and whatnot. So this TikTok kid named MJ reached out to me and said he wanted to interview me about it for his channel, and I agreed. His channel is pretty small, and it's mostly like this kind of conspiracy theory, paranormal kind of stuff, although I understand he's a bigger deal on the TikTok. And we spent a fair bit of time chatting, and as it went on, I got more and more aggressive in my criticisms, and I started to treat this kid as basically a kind of symbol for a lot of what I don't like about online conspiracy theory culture. Because this is something I feel strongly about, I decided to post our full unedited conversation here.
So he's going to have a conversation with what he calls a TikTok conspiracy theorist, and they're going to be discussing the Mandela effect. So I'm curious to see if any of JJ's opinions have changed. Bomber says they haven't, but maybe it's one little thing that he changes his mind on because of talking to this guy.
So many people are upset with him being on this video again. Is this the last one with him?
Yeah.
It is. This is the last one of
All right. Yeah, we promise.
I can't stand the way he's really pushing that a boot.
By 6.5 speed.
Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Be able to understand a word he's saying.
Oh, man. That might be better.
Yeah, it might be. Look, he's got a picture of a rotten banana up here. Like, oh yeah, that's really
Mr.
cool.
Super Sidewinder wants us to try 6.5 speed for this guy.
Oh my gosh. We can't. Then we won't hear anything.
I think that's the point.
Yeah.
I know. Hi, Ryu. Hi, Telem.
Oh man.
All right.
Are we gonna ready?
Yep.
Are we gonna ready?
Which MJ said was okay. I hope you guys will listen to it all the way through and tell me what you think about some of the stuff we discuss. It starts off as a pretty standard discussion about the Mandela effect, but then it turns into something broader. I get perhaps a little bit condescending towards him as it goes on. Most of you have probably never heard me get really riled up or passionate about something before, so that factor alone might make this entertaining. I apologize that this is a strictly audio interview, so there will be no visuals after this, but you know, you can just put it on in the background or something. Anyway, without further ado, here is JJ versus MJ on the topic of conspiracy theories.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me now? Okay, that's good.
Yeah, so to start this off, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself, just let everybody know who you are.
Sure. My name is JJ McCullough, and I am a YouTuber and a political commentator up here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada.
Pause.
Awesome. And then whenever...
Does anyone know who MJ Patek is, or Patek?
Yeah, I've seen him.
You do?
Yeah, I saw him with on on Sovereign Souls channel. He was showing him like he hosts a lot of debates.
Okay. But he's also a Mandela effect believer because that's why he's a conspiracy theorist.
Okay.
He's a debate hoster?
I'm pretty sure that's the same person. Like that was a couple of years ago, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's him. He's like the mediator. Like he just hosts.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, the host. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in the actual debate. Yeah.
Right. And it looks like the same guy. And yeah, I think it is. He seems to be at least in that capacity, he seems to be pretty fair.
Open-minded, at least.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think actually now that I'm thinking about it, it seems like he was really more concerned with the super chats that were coming in. Yeah, he's one of those. But I do think that he's, maybe okay. I don't know.
He just did a full circle, but that's okay.
Yeah. I was remembering all the super chat thing that came later, but yeah, so we'll see.
Full circle. This guy's face, yeah, you want to smack that? I'm gonna.
My goodness. All right. Hello, Forge in the Flesh, the Mind. All right, we can continue.
Yep.
If you're ready, could go ahead and start about why you don't believe in the Mandela effect.
Well, I mean, I believe in it in the sense that I believe that people often have mistaken memories about things that they're just, wrong about. What I don't accept is the premise that this is some sort of like bona fide phenomenon that deserves as much sort of time and celebration and fascination as it's been getting. I mean, the Mandela effect, as I've been able to observe it, just simply can.
Okay. He just said, as he observed it. And we read earlier the definition of a phenomenon, something that is observed. He literally just proved that it is a phenomenon himself. But also, I forgot what I was going to say because he said observed, and it was like bingo. He just called it a phenomenon. But yeah, I don't even know what he said, so go back. It's fine. Just keep going.
Consists of people misremembering extremely trivial details about extremely trivial things that a normal person could be perfectly excused for misremembering. The example, like beyond the example of Nelson Mandela himself and the sort of the one that started it all, like, the vast majority of these Mandela effect supposed manifestations are, just people sort of like misremembering tiny details about cartoon characters or brand logos or things like that. There's very few examples of people misremembering something at a kind of spectacular level. The example, I made a video about this on my own YouTube channel, and the example I give is that, a Mandela effect, quote unquote, would be like people slightly misremembering how like the Coca-Cola logo looks, right? But nobody would say something like, oh, I have a memory of Coca-Cola being like a blue type of, pineapple juice, right? Like it's never.
Okay, like I said, I can't go with the pineapple juice part, but the blue, yes I can. Donald Duck. Everyone remembers him white. But Donald Duck was also yellow, and Daisy was pink. And the nephews were yellow and pink at other points in time. They were always all white. Yeah.
And don't people remember chartreuse being like a completely different color too?
That's correct. It's a lime yellowy green color, and people remember it like a deep, winey red color.
Yeah, that's pretty extreme. That's an extreme change in my book.
It absolutely is an extreme change.
Yeah, people could consider like every Mandela effect they see an extreme change. Like really, like some people could. Like I consider the Ford logo, like me and Splatter were talking earlier before the show, like that might be subtle to some people, but like to me and to him, it's huge. Like it's you can't not see it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, especially I agree.
Splatter?
Yeah.
Are you looking at the comments? Do you see anything good to read? No, I'm serious. Are there any good comments while you were doing that?
Oh, I didn't notice any good ones, though.
Okay.
Well, it depends on your opinion.
Bomber
can't
has a
read
good
them.
one. Bomber says, silver lining. Let's look at the positives here. At least we don't have to see his stupid bobblehead bobbing around during this one.
Yeah.
Wait, scroll down. JREG. Why does that sound familiar? Is that Joe Rogan? JREG?
Where?
Yeah, I think so.
Right there. It says Boomer JJ slaughters the younglings.
Oh,
That's
God.
crazy because I don't think so, number one. Because, number one, the Mandela effect tends to affect Gen X and Boomers more than the other generations. There are
He's on the
significant.
payroll.
There's never been an age limitation with the Mandela for me. Like I've never ever thought like, oh, it's only, this age group or that age group. It's always been like I've always seen older to younger people.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you gotta remember though, I have a YouTube channel that gives me demographics. And according to the demographics of my channel, I remember Dan sharing his demographics with me. And I'm sure if you asked other people in the community, the demographics on YouTube for the Mandela effect is like 90% Gen X and Boomers. And then like another 8% would be millennials. And then a 2% would be other. So Gen Z, Gen Y, Gen Alpha, whatever the other ones were. Yeah, the majority are older people. And I just believe it's because we've been exposed to more things.
Yeah, and they don't have as much of a frame of reference for things as we do.
Right, especially the newest generation with no one watching TV. There's no shared cultural experience. We've talked about that in the past as well. Like, for example, when we were kids, or even teens, or even early young adults, everyone went home and watched television according to the television schedule. So everyone was watching the same TV shows. Yeah. We saw the same things. Now there's none of that exists anymore. There may be like a viral series or something that everybody starts watching, like when Squid Game came out. But it's very far and few between. And with music, I'm sure there's new ones. I'm not saying there aren't. Like new songs being Mandela. But I'm just saying the majority of people who are Mandela affected are older, are over the age of 30.
Yeah.
We'll say 25, over the age of 25. All right, Spire, can you make it full screen again?
Yep.
All right, let's go.
At that level, which means that it's a pretty easily explainable phenomenon. If you did have a sort of mass phenomenon of a lot of people having dramatically at odds memories of extremely mainstream things, such as...
Well, you did.
He's calling it a phenomenon now when he said it was not a phenomenon, it was a conspiracy theory. All right, so maybe that's one of the things that changed between, 3 years before this and when this was recorded.
Maybe. It doesn't seem like it, though. I mean, it still seems like he's discrediting it. But, yeah. I'm just, like, if that was Joe Rogan leaving that comment, that means that this guy's being paid by the same people that Joe Rogan are being paid by. That's what I would, that's where my mind goes.
I don't think that was Joe Rogan. I don't know who JREG is, but I don't think it was
clicked on it and went to his page.
Well, JRE is Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, that's right.
But I thought it was JREC, Joe Rogan Experience Clips, but I don't know about the
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
But it does have a check mark after it. That's why I thought it might be Joe Rogan.
I don't know.
I could be wrong.
Yeah. You channel.
JRG.
Joined 16 years ago. Oh, okay.
I mean, we could look it up.
You can view his channel.
Oh, I just looked it up. He's He looks like a YouTuber. It's not Joe Rogan, but
Okay.
yeah, that is the same exact symbol that, or the same exact picture for his avatar that showed on that video. So, which just looks like a YouTuber, probably a pop.
A deceased robot.
Yeah, it's like a robot with like red side things and like a red nose with X's for eyes.
How do I get back out of here?
You scroll up.
Okay, there we are.
And then you click. There you go. Full screen it.
Yep, I got it.
All right. All right, we can continue.
I just lost it for a second there.
Okay.
Like a blue type of, pineapple juice, right? Like it's never at that level, which means that it's a pretty easily explainable phenomenon. If you did have a sort of mass phenomenon of a lot of people having dramatically
Yeah, he's definitely just calling it a phenomenon now.
Twice in a row there, he said phenomenon.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Yeah, I'm hearing the do 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 in my head. The phenomenon.
Phenomenon. Do, do, do.
Anyway. All right.
Your turn,
continue.
Phenomenon.
Phenomenon. All right, go ahead.
odds memories of extremely mainstream things, such as like, what is Coca-Cola? Who is the president of the United States? How does rain work? Things like that. Then I would perhaps be willing to give it a little bit more time. But since it only manifests at this extraordinarily trivial level, I think that the Occam's razor explanation is just that people are misremembering stupid, petty things incorrectly because it's just not something that's worth devoting that much brain space to.
What?
Okay, I got you. So then when you say like a mass amount of people, so with these Mandela effects, it is a mass amount of people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like tens of thousands of people that remember something a totally different way than it was.
Okay, he is very long-winded, and we can't let it run on and on like that. So I needed to stop it for a second. But I agree with MJ. I'm just gonna say MJ. So we have JJ and MJ. I agree with MJ. It is a mass amount of people, and while it used to be one way or the other, like Berenstein versus Berenstain. Nowadays, there's always more than one. It's not always, but 90% of the time, it's not just Berenstein, Berenstain. It's Berenstein, Berenstain, Bernstein. There's a third one, or a fourth. Sometimes there's a fifth, like with Daphne's stockings in Scooby-Doo. So there's slightly different, but it is a huge amount of people. It may not seem like it on YouTube. The community isn't like what it was, but I think more and more people are waking up to the Mandela effect every day. It's just that they're not all on YouTube.
No doubt. Oops.
All right, we continue.
Right.
Oh, it's not full screen. Oh, you're not. You're showing our group again.
I lost it. Yeah, hang on.
Because you're switching tabs. Don't switch tabs.
I
It should be on the video.
Oh, that's not it either. Where'd it go? Is it this one? No. Click. Click.
You have to stop sharing and share again, Splatter.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Problem, we got ADD. I get, Okay. Come on, mouse work. Is it one of these? This here?
You're not presenting.
No, I'm already there. Never mind doing. I'm trying to get into the. Never mind. I'm not presenting.
Nope.
Am I there? I'm here. Oh, man, stupid mouse. I'm about ready to pull out my plugged one. Share screen.
You have a plugged one? Yeah,
I had one with a cord I could use, but I don't want to.
You mean you got to use your hands? Like a baby's toy.
Yeah.
Platter, you're still presenting the group and not the video.
I know. I see that. What's the problem? Why can't I? I don't know where I'm at.
I don't know, but why don't you close that tab? Close everything and just open up the video.
Okay, stop sharing, right? Or I've already done that.
No, you're still sharing.
No, I mean, I've already done that part. Oh, whatever. Stop sharing. Now what do I do?
You click the link in the private chat and pull the video back up.
Go into the private chat. Pull the video back up. That'll be that video right there. Right. Got it. Pause. Okay, now. Oh, yeah, he just said it again. People are misremembering something. All right.
There you go. Full screen it. There you go. Okay. It's on the screen, but I can't see it. Splatter, pause. Okay, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Because I can't see it. My whole screen's frozen.
Oh, no.
I'm right back.
I don't see it either.
Oh, all right. It's not just me then.
Oh,
right.
All right,
Oh,
hold
there
on,
we go.
Splatter.
Now
Don't. Okay, now it's on the screen.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, but when I put it the right way, it's not working. Hold on. There we go. Okay, go ahead, Splatter.
Trivial level, I think that the Occam's razor explanation is just that people are misremembering stupid, petty things incorrectly because it's just not something that's worth devoting that much brain space to.
Okay, I got you. So then when you say like a mass amount of people, so with these Mandela effects, it is a mass amount of people. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like tens of thousands of people that remember something a totally different way than it was.
Argue
but it's such a tiny trivial
thing, right?
thing.
Okay.
It's not an important thing, and it's you.
Wow. So this guy, MJ, you're not saying the right things.
No, he's not.
First off, you can say that it's tens of. I would argue it's hundreds of thousands, maybe even millions of people.
I would say millions. Yeah.
Yeah, who are experiencing these Mandela effects. But how is it trivial to misremember, to be told you're misremembering the words to your favorite song that you have known your whole life, like since you were 10 years old, that you sing over and over and over again, and all of a sudden, one word is wrong, and it's an important word, like Hotel California. This could be heaven, and this could be hell. When we remember it, this could be heaven, or this could be hell. And and or make a big difference in a song and in context in a sentence. How can it be heaven and hell at the same time? It was heaven or hell.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
That isn't trivial.
No.
And that isn't you not observing or paying attention to something. Those are words you knew by heart that no longer line up with your memory.
Yeah.
My goal would be to actually present Mandela effects until JJ hears one that he can't deny. I think that's the only way to get through to somebody who's dead set that it's not real. The only way is to get them to observe and experience a Mandela effect. One that's so powerful for them that they can't deny it. Am I still here?
Yep.
Just want to make sure.
I hear
Anybody
you.
else want to say anything before we continue?
No.
No, I think that. No.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right, continue.
You can pick anything in the world and you'll have tons and tons of people misremembering it if it's trivial enough to not be worth remembering, right? Like people getting, movie quotes slightly wrong is to me not a particularly fascinating or compelling social phenomenon, because it's a completely understandable thing. We all go through life, not paying obsessive attention to things that we don't deem deserving of our focused attention. So the fact that people would, get some of these sort of things or sort of like half remember or misremember trivial information is, easily explainable by the fact that that's what we do with information that is by definition trivial.
Okay, I got you. So then, in that sense, I 100% get what you're saying, and I wanted to bring up the whole thing too because I watched your whole video about parallel universes and your thoughts on that too.
Well, I mean, it's preposterous,
thing, right?
right?
Okay.
Like it's obviously like a ridiculous, over-determined explanation for something that has such a blindingly self-obvious real-world explanation.
Oh man!
And to me, that's, I don't know, like that's a sort of symptom of, I suppose, the unseriousness of our age and the unseriousness of internet culture and the way that, like, I think a lot of people are sort of getting kind of corrupted by the sort of lunatic misinformation and conspiracy theories. So it's not even particularly charming to me. I mean, I see it as something that's quite dark and upsetting.
So do you?
I agree. The Mandela effect can be dark and upsetting at times. And other times it can be funny. Other times it can mirror current events.
But this guy's so wrong on being trivial little things.
No, I agree. It can be trivial. There are Mandelas that seem very trivial.
Oh yeah.
And I'll point them out in my presentation. Like why? Why would this be Mandela? This is so weird and dumb.
Yeah.
And it
But
doesn't
some
make
other
sense.
ones aren't so trivial.
What were you gonna say, Astral?
Honestly, I forgot. If I remember, I honestly forgot, to be honest.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. If I remember, I'll say it, but it's not that big of a deal.
Is it too trivial?
There's something else I was gonna say, and I can't remember what it is either.
No, it really did slip my mind. I honestly can't remember.
I know, same here. That's what I'm saying. I had something else to say, and it slipped my mind too.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh, like when I'm doing a presentation, and trying to think of something that I recently covered with Christmas. I just did a thing with Clarice from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yeah.
The color of Clarice is different from my memory. 100% Mandela effect for me, because she is different from my memory. But the color shift is so subtle that I could see people saying, oh no, that's fine, yeah, that looks good. So what I did was I put current day Clarice next to the residue of the color I remember her. Because there are Mandela effects that are super subtle like that. So I get where he's coming from, where he thinks they're all trivial, because he hasn't looked into them. He thinks they're subtle. We know that's not true. We know there are huge Mandelas that are not subtle in any way, shape, or form.
Well, he's not looked into it enough yet.
Exactly.
And it seems like he just discovered it, and now he wants to like make a whole show about it, even though he doesn't know nothing about it yet.
You're talking about JJ?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he needs to do at least a few more weeks of research on it or something.
Oh, definitely.
Well, at this point, I don't know how old this video is. What is it, 2021?
21, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's different now.
All right.
Continue?
Yes, we can continue now.
You believe in parallel universes or you don't?
No, of course I don't. It's a preposterous sort of theory.
How is that?
Okay, so now another question I had is, this is one my subscribers, quote unquote, wanted to ask, is if like have you ever like seen a quote unquote Mandela effect, obviously, that kind of just like blew you away, even though you don't believe in them in a sense?
No, I mean, it never blows me away because they never manifest at a level that's truly impressive. It's just kind of like you hear it and you're like, oh, well, I guess I was wrong about that. You know, like I saw someone posting this on Instagram the other day, and it was like, do you remember there being a sort of like a burglar emoji, you know, like a little burglar with a bag and, you know, wearing a stripy shirt with like a mask on his face, you know, like the Hamburglar. And it's like that.
How many of you in the chat remember the burglar emoji? Because I really do. I truly remember there being a burglar emoji for both female and male. And it never existed in this reality.
I never really was big on using emojis anyway until like recently, so I guess I wouldn't really know either way. But
yeah, I wasn't big on them either for a long time until kind of recently, but I do remember that one. But I don't remember I don't necessarily remember the female one also.
No. I don't remember any male and female emojis. Or a female, you know what I mean?
Yeah. When there were a lot less. Yeah, but I do remember the burglar.
But I mean, yeah, that'd be crazy. You have to have male and female of every emoji. That doesn't make any sense.
Now they have even more than that. Like I don't even know what the third one is supposed to be.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I'm not even making a joke.
Hey, Roger.
But it's getting funnier.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, Roger.
Roger.
That's spiritual ascension down here. No, I don't. Hello, spiritual ascension.
Oh, man. Oh, coffee grounds. I took the last drink of my
no, I did. I did have spiritual ascension.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
No one likes a meal with their coffee, like unintentional.
We can continue, Smatter.
No. Continue?
Yes.
Never existed. Welcome to Mandela effect. And it's like, okay, like I thought that there was that emoji, but I guess I was wrong. Like I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of emojis. So, you know, I could sort of shrug it off and be like, that's interesting. I guess I was wrong about that. But you know, my instinct is to not think that this is some wildly fascinating social phenomenon deserving of like, you know, all of this time and attention. It makes sense that that might be something that I just, you know, didn't follow that carefully and thus would have a sort of false memory of.
So I was actually going to bring up the robber emoji when I was going to ask you about the Mandela effects, like I mentioned earlier. The whole thing about the phenomenon and stuff is that a lot of people remember the robber emoji, yet there never was one. So how does it happen to the fact where so many people remember something and it's not just one person, it's like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, but it was never there. We all have the same like image of that robber emoji.
Yeah, but I mean, like, how many emojis are there, my friend? Like, there's dozens and dozens of emojis of every like stereotypical profession and sort of the human archetype. You know, there's like, I can't even say like off the top of my head, like
Okay, so in the chat, I'm seeing if anyone remembers that emoji. Let's see. Spiritual Ascension says there was a male and female burglar emojis. They had like prison inmate vibes. I'm going to tell you what I remember after I read the comments. 1 second. There was a robber emoji too. Okay. For me, here's what they look like. You ready? You get a male and female. They were wearing like a black cap, one of those caps that's rounded on the top with a brim.
Yeah.
And they were wearing like a raccoon type mask. and then they were wearing black and white striped shirts, and
Yeah.
there was a money bag in their hand in front of them. And it was just them from like the middle of the stomach up. So it wasn't a full body. It was just like a half.
Okay. For some reason, I remember like seeing like they were like creeping, like you could see like like tiptoeing kind of.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
Knees high in the air. Had these
One knee high in the air, and the other, and like but everything else like lines up with what I remember, or what I think I remember.
Yeah, I didn't remember until you said that. Then bang, it popped in my head, and I can see him with his, crawling along, sneaking along. Yes. We don't.
All right.
It's not around anymore.
What's not around anymore?
That emoji.
Yeah, it's not.
No.
Okay, I can see it in my head now.
Yes, emojis can be removed with an update, but people have researched the emojis that were available. Like, for example, Apple's emojis, because a standard emoji is available on Apple, Android, Google Pixel. You know what I'm saying? It's available everywhere. And it's never existed, according to the emoji history. Spider?
What?
We can continue.
Oh, okay.
They're an astronaut emoji. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if there was, but I could also believe that there might not be one. Like, I might, like right now, you and I could probably imagine what an astronaut emoji might look like, but could we say with gun to our head certainty that emoji actually exists or not? No, because we haven't bothered to devote that much mind space to something so trivial. So it's like.
So I just heard a beep, like someone added, like maybe Josh was here, but like someone was backstage, but no one's there.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah, there's still 4 people.
I didn't hear nothing.
That's so weird. Well, no, you wouldn't. Usually it's me because I'm in charge. I hear the beat.
I'm in charge.
Well, no, that's.
I know that.
Is running the show. Here's the beat. Not everyone.
I'm just teasing.
She's gonna show you who's boss.
I have a lot of humor.
Just joking.
Are you joking about now?
She's got the beep. She's got the beep. She's got the beep.
She got it.
Wait a minute. Roger
There's
says
lots of
I am
things.
finding that Apple had one, but they deleted it. Let me go look and see what it used to look like.
What, a burglar emoji?
What did Apple's burglar emoji look like before they removed it? The Apple burglar or robber emoji was never an official emoji that existed on Apple devices.
Huh.
And it says that it was a Mandela effect. People who recall this emoji typically describe it with a black and white striped shirt, like I said, a black mask covering the eyes, like I said, a dark or often gray or black beanie or cap, like I also said, a brown or beige bag with a money sign on it, like I said. Let me see if there's a picture of what I remember. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, people have recreated it the way I remember it. I don't remember the bag over the shoulder. I just remember them holding the bag in the front. And I don't see any of them holding the bag where I remember it, but.
Yeah, it wasn't over the shoulder at all. I can't even picture that really.
Oh, I could.
I mean, I can, but yeah, that's not. It's totally wrong for me. The over the shoulder.
I am going to send this emoji to Splatter.
I hope so.
So that way you guys can see what I do remember. Thank you to whoever recreated this. And I will show you the alternate version. For those that remember it the alternate way.
Alternate?
Yeah, like there's one with them running. Isn't that what you guys said, pushing an astral? Like a full body, Robert?
Yeah. Like creeping, tiptoeing or whatever. Like
Yeah, not running, creeping.
well, he's kind of running. It's like he's not tiptoeing. Like he doesn't have his hands like perched in front of him.
Yeah, like he's kind of like hunched over with like kind of tiptoeing, like you would be sneaking through somewhere or something.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, his legs were like kind of far apart. So yeah, he was like,
I'm
moving
going
kind
to
of fast.
give you an example of that too, but it's not going to be
I
exactly.
need a haircut.
That's weird too. If these are all from Apple, because I've never seen the emojis on an Apple. Machine, or
I don't have any Apple equipment.
Yeah, I haven't had an Apple in 10 years. Like an iPhone.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I sent you 5 pictures, Splatter.
It's funny I should say that. I haven't had an actual Apple in a long time either. Fruit, you know? It's been a while. Is that it? You sent it yet?
I sent them to Messenger, yeah.
Oh, Messenger.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought I heard the bing. Bing. Oh, that's nothing what I remembered at all. But that's okay.
Well, there's 5 of them there.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to share, right? Wait, am I still sharing?
You're still sharing the video.
Oh, that's what I figured. I know. I hate that. I got to reset every time. And then what?
I know, I'm sorry. That's why I said. That's why I was asking Pushing or Astro if they were on a computer. So that way you didn't have to stop. But
yeah. Oh, it's not your fault the way things work on here, you know.
Yeah. Hi, Matt Moon Crazy.
I mean, it should go with my screen. Whatever I'm, if I say sharing screen, it should be showing whatever I'm on my screen at that moment, not one thing.
I'm pretty much always on a computer when I'm on here.
Like change it, you know. Is that better?
Mm-hmm. There we go. This is what I remember.
Cute looking little burglar. With only one line. That's not right.
Yeah, not right, but that's the type of emoji that I remember.
Yeah. But that money bag's wrong.
That's the other one that people remember with the over the shoulder. I don't remember the mask being closed off at the top. It was like a raccoon mask. Traveling fools, hello.
That's similar to what I don't really remember, but I kind of remember. I don't know.
I remember the front knee being up in the air and his whole foot and all that stuff, But that's kind of sort of like that.
Very closer to this than anything else. Yeah.
I hope you had a happy New Year, traveling fools.
No, this isn't right. So, but that's the closest you're gonna get, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, the bag over the shoulder doesn't look right to me at all.
There's one more.
Oh, what happened?
Not that way.
No, I know it. It just didn't go.
There it is. So then there's that one.
The arrow disappeared before I could hit it.
Yeah, to me that one looks a little bit closer. I don't know why. Maybe the flashlight. Maybe that's part of it. But I don't really remember the flashlight. But
no.
Yeah, I remember that. Not so much the art style, but that kind of body position though.
Yeah.
I don't know about the flashlight either. May or maybe not without the flashlight.
It seems like that's kind of maybe where the money bag was. He was holding it in that hand.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I don't know how you describe a Monopoly man, but that's what I would. More like a Monopoly fan.
Like the look of that's kind of I agree. Yeah. But yeah, this one is probably the best, like closest to my memory, like Astral was saying.
We got the beat.
Yeah, I was looking to see if there was anything that's even remotely close in the current emojis, but I don't see anything. Splatter, you can switch to you can switch back to the video, please. Hey, Gerald Neal.
And that is this here, I'm guessing, the bottom one, I think. Oh. Yeah. Pause. Okay. Don't like these people, but we have to watch your video. All right. And full size. Okay, that should be good. That's good.
Yep. Now, let me get the thing up. Okay, good.
There was, but I could also believe that there might not be one. Like, I might, like right now, you and I could probably imagine what an astronaut emoji might look like, but, you know, could we say with a gun to our head certainty that that emoji actually exists or not? No, because we haven't bothered to.
No, I heard the beep. If Josh is trying to get in here, I heard the beep, but I don't see Josh. Because this is the time Josh would be here. Oh no, he says leaving work now. Weird.
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 Are your headphones dying? Is that the beep you're hearing?
No, it's the beep like someone's entering the studio, but no one's here.
I guess you would know the difference of beeps, yeah, obviously. I don't know.
All right, continue. I'm sorry.
Can I explain it? Maybe you're expecting it so much you're hearing it in your head.
Devote that much mind space to something so trivial. So it's like there's lots of things that, you know, you can accept the premise that that thing might exist and it might look a certain way, and you can sort of apply this to any number of, you know, logos, cartoon characters, movie quotations, you know, the list goes on and on and on. But it's ultimately not important information, and that's why we can have sort of, you know, misrememberings of it, or, you know, false memories of it, or whatever sort of like exaggerated sort of lofty title you want to give to it. But at the end of the day, it is just not important information, and that's why our brain does not store it accurately, if at all.
Okay, I completely get what you're saying to the point.
Well, why don't you agree with me, my friend? Like, what am I saying that?
Okay, because the Mandela effect is a theory, right? It's a theory that even though you could bring up these statistics and these facts, you can't really prove it to be right or wrong. Just like gravity. Gravity is just a theory. It's the relative theory, but it's still just a theory. It's not a fact because they can't prove how gravity works.
So can I cut you off here for a second? How old are you?
I am 20. I'm 20.
So you're a young man, right? I'm 36, right?
Yeah, no
and it's
problem.
like, you know, it's important that, you know, as you go through life and as you become a sort of mature person, that you engage with the world as it actually exists, and you sort of not allow yourself to go down these like ridiculous rabbit holes.
How condescending.
That's what I was about to say. He's condescending.
My God. He is interacting with the reality that he is living in and observing, and it's not matching the reality that he remembers growing up in.
If I was MJ, I would have refused to answer that. I would have told him it didn't matter. Because I don't know. I don't think he should have answered that.
That is so condescending.
Yeah.
And disrespectful. Let's hear this stupid rant that he's about to go on to.
Hear the rest of this, jerk.
Of entertaining sort of preposterous pseudoscience, right? Because it's ultimately not going to lead to a good place. You know, we've seen these sort of, you know, these riots in the Capitol buildings sort of launched by people who have allowed their brains to become like basically rotted by misinformation, by pseudoscience, by crackpot conspiracy theories. And when I talk to young people like you, it really troubles me that like a lot of you guys are sort of getting into this stuff, like spending so much time online and getting so into stuff that is just absolute nonsense. And it's like, I would hope that you sound like an intelligent young man, that you would realize that at some level, this is just nonsense. Like, this is preposterous. There are so many more important things that you as a young man could be filling your life with, rather than entertaining or even having a conversation with somebody like me about a concept as obviously stupid and pointless and just a product of like idiots on the internet who have too much time on their hand and have thus woven a simple phenomenon of people misremembering trivial nonsense into some like grand phenomenon.
Okay. Again, I'm going to make this clear again. Short-term memory, yes, we can misremember. With short-term memory, very plausible. Long-term memory, no. If you're misremembering long-term memory, if you're forgetting long-term memory, you're usually seeing a doctor to get tested for Alzheimer's or dementia. Because long-term memory is permanent in most cases, and you can easily recall it. It's sort of like, you know, the same story you tell at the dinner table every Thanksgiving. Or, like I said, the lyrics to your favorite song. The story of the first day of school in high school that you've told repeatedly over and over and over again, and everybody just rolls their eyes every time you tell the story. The directions to your job, to your home. Phone numbers that you've dialed repeatedly over the years that no one remembers anymore because we dial a name. Those are all things in our long-term memory. They are much, I'd say, like, the chance of misremembering those things is so small. It can happen, but it's rare. And he is conflating short-term memory with long-term memory. Because you wouldn't say that your long-term memory is fallible like that.
This guy's adult.
Gentlemen, I need to run to the ladies' room. I'll be listening, but I'm going to mute. Can you guys make sure you pause and comment while I'm gone?
Sure thing.
Oh, yeah, okay. You want me to play it?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Obviously, I can't pause if I'm not playing it.
Phenomenon of parallel universes or whatever. So like I would hope that you have at least some, you know, I'm not trying to beat up on you specifically, but it's just like this is a phenomenon of internet culture, of young people, that I think really has a very sinister dark side, and that it's important that people be able to sort of pull themselves from the brink of it before they start spiraling deeper and deeper and deeper into other more sinister, more nefarious forms of conspiratorial thinking and pseudoscience and the rest of it.
I gotcha. And then to bring up the whole political thing, I hate political shit. Like this QAnon, this riots, I fucking think it's stupid. So
yeah, but you can see how it's.
I just think that's completely stupid. More with the Mandela effect.
Part of the same phenomenon.
Oh, I thought I heard somebody saying something.
No.
Phenomenon, right? It's part of the same phenomenon, right? Like I would want you to understand that, right? Like once you start going down the path of entertaining crap like the Mandela effect, you know, it can easily lead to stuff like QAnon if you're not careful, because it's all based on the premise of rejecting objective truth, of rejecting like objective evidence and, you know, sort of empirical science and data and all of this other kind of stuff, Occam's razor logic and all the rest of it. It's about sacrificing all of that in favor of conspiratorial thinking. And that is dangerous. And that is why, like I said, like Mandela effect and sort of having conversations like this, it's not a purely innocent thing. It can be quite sinister.
Wow. This guy.
So he's saying the Mandela effect is a gateway to becoming like an extremist or something, I guess.
Yeah. It's evil. Ooh, it's gonna harm your life. believing the Mandela effect.
Yeah, this guy's a joke.
This guy, man.
Yeah, see, because he's talking to people that are getting into it. Like, he's not thinking of it from the perspective of the people that have experienced it. That's where he doesn't believe people. He just, I don't know.
I don't know if there's a newer one than this. I don't know. Maybe he's finally seen the light.
I doubt it. I mean, I think he's. I mean, I don't know. Like the whole thing with like just the Joe Rogan comment, like that made me. I can't get past that. I still think it is Joe Rogan, but like I mean, it seems like he's he's on the take. Like he's pushing this agenda, like and making it just sound awful and pushing everyone away.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, he's denying everything.
Yeah.
None of it's real. None of it can be proved. Like, get out of here. Dude.
Yeah, and if you think it's real, then you're gonna. It's a slippery slope and all this. Yeah, come on.
This guy is the slippery slope.
Yeah.
Okay, I could agree on your logic right there. Where I'm not doing this in order to. I just think, like you said, in entertainment purposes, it just kind of makes you think of the world as like a mysterious place in a sense, if you get what I'm saying. So I'm not trying to. How do I say it?
You're not trying to do anything, but that's part of the problem, right?
Okay.
It's that like if you're not careful, if you don't sort of think. If you don't think about sort of like the consequences where this type of thinking can lead, right? That's sort of my point. It's this type of thinking, this type of engaging with the world around us that requires a kind of rejection of truth, a rejection of observable fact in favor of sort of grand conspiratorial, sort of magical thoughts about the world. And that once you sort of start going down that path, you can wind up before you know it as a lunatic storming the Capitol because you're convinced that the American government is run by Satan-worshipping, pedophiles.
This guy's awful.
Do you think
he is. He says things wrong. Do you notice that? I'm catching that.
Everything he says is contentious. It's like he's always trying to start an argument or a fight with somebody.
Yep.
And he says a boot like just too much.
Right, Bob, with the condescension, it's off the charts.
Oh, totally.
Yeah. Yeah. This guy's unbearable.
Arrogant. Look at the face he has. I mean, this picture alone.
Yep.
Serious.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
The arrogance.
World is like has these mysterious things like this or no?
I think that there are obviously mysterious phenomena in the world, but I think that it's important that we be able to sort of reserve that kind of language and that kind of analysis for the phenomenon that are truly mysterious and are truly without explanation. People slightly misremembering movie quotes or corporate logos does not fit into that category.
Okay, for sure. I could definitely see your side of the story. This is exactly why I wanted to get someone on that has a different side of the story, because there's always two sides of the story, right? And it's always good to look at both sides.
No. I'm sorry, my friend. There are not always two sides to the story.
Yes, there is.
Like that style of thinking is.
Oh, wow.
There's only his side of the story. That's it.
That's what he's saying right there, isn't it?
How narcissistic do you have to be to believe that there's only one side to one perspective to anything? Yes, there is always two sides or 15 sides to a story.
There's at least two sides to every story.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, if you're standing on one side of the street and you see something, and someone's standing on the other side of the street and they see the same thing, I mean, you're both seeing the same but different.
Well, I guess there could be one side to a story if I tell you my day when I'm by myself all day. But, I mean, when it comes to a debate, there's always two sides to a story.
Yeah, you can't have a debate with just one side.
No. How much you want to bet he singles his adventures with Beth?
What?
He mentions Macbeth?
No, Adventures with Beth said, "How much you want to bet he's single?"
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Well, the hair might score him a few points, but
I don't know. Some chicks like assholes, though.
I don't know. You guys, you and Josh keep saying that. I don't know any that do. Not a one.
Oh, wow.
I think that's just a TV trope, and
No, it's reality.
well, they're rare. They're very rare, and I don't know any of them.
I've known a few throughout my life.
Gerald Neal says, "I think I figured it out. Figured these people out. They are driven by the idea people should conform to expectations. If you say something new that doesn't conform to, I'm going to add to their expectations.
Yeah, you're wrong.
You are an oddball." Mm-hmm. That's the thing. I don't even think that you are an oddball. He thinks that you are wrong. If you do not agree with him, if you do not conform to what he believes is the truth, you are incorrect. In other words, believe his truth or you are incorrect.
Or be wrong.
Not the truth.
Yeah.
Or you don't exist.
I would love to know, like, take a debunker and find out things that they know are true, and then find Mandela's of the stuff that they know are true, so we could really blow their minds.
Yep.
I'd love to know what they'd have to say about those things.
they would pretend that most of them would probably still pretend. They wouldn't admit.
Yeah.
I don't think they would admit it. Like they wouldn't give you the satisfaction. A lot of them.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We just take something he truly believes and pick it apart.
See, I wouldn't do that because I'm not an asshole.
I know.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
I could be.
Is wrong and bad and can lead to very destructive consequences. If we talk about, did the Nazis, kill 6 million Jews in the Holocaust, that is an objective truth. That happened. The Nazis did that. There are not two sides of the story. If you were making a video about the Holocaust, you would be doing a tremendous disservice to your audience and everyone else if you had, a historian of the Holocaust and then a Holocaust denier, and you gave them equal time and you said, well, there's two sides of the story. No, that's the wrong sort of answer.
That's not really a two sides of the story argument, though. We're talking about like an argument or a debate. You're just talking about a historical fact, and even those are Mandela.
This guy's an idiot.
Most people do not remember Black Tom ever happening.
An absolute idiot, this guy is.
So that's an objective fact that Black Tom happened, or that an airplane flew into the Empire State Building, went right through it, the engine kept going through the building, across the street, into a penthouse, caused a major fire in the penthouse. Neither building fell down. And a lot of people don't remember that event happening to the Empire State Building.
Yep, but yet there's
But it happened.
To prove it. Yeah.
That's not a different perspective thing. That's just a historical fact.
Yeah, some people know them and some people don't. That's just the way it is sometimes. Some people know something and other people don't know that yet.
Right, but when it comes to two sides to a story,
yeah,
you're talking about people's perspective of events, not historical facts. He's totally gaslighting by saying that. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up. He's speaking apples and oranges, so to speak.
What the? Yeah.
Hey, Mandela man.
I just seen something funny. It's okay.
All right, continue.
Yeah.
And I think like that's an example of the kind of dangerous sort of faux intellectual, kind of faux open-mindedness that can result in some very dark and sinister things. Sometimes there's just truth, and sometimes people just have to accept truth and then not believe that they can sort of exist in their own sort of fantasy magical world of their own imagination.
Oh
in
my
which
gosh,
they
pause
sort
it.
of fantastical.
Okay, so I get what he's saying now. He's being more specific now. So we're going back to, we're going to use a different one. We'll use the cornucopia and Fruit of the Loom. The fact of the matter is, the cornucopia has never existed in the history of the Fruit of the Loom logo. That is a fact. That is a historical fact. However, millions of people remember the cornucopia and the logo. It is a fact that I have seen multiple undershirt tags with the Fruit of the Loom logo with the cornucopia on it. That is a fact that I have lived through and I have seen with my own two eyes. I have held them in my hand. I have looked at them. I've seen them on the packaging for those undershirts.
Oh,
I know for a fact that that cornucopia existed.
Yeah.
But it didn't exist in this timeline or this reality. So he can yell until he's blue in the face that there's never been a cornucopia. And I would agree with him. But I also know what I saw. So really, the argument's at a stalemate at that point.
Yeah.
Because all he cares about is this reality. And I'm talking about a past reality. So we're never going to come to an agreement at that point.
Yeah, he's another reality denier. That can't be possible. No.
Yeah, that's the part he can't wrap his head around.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think that's the way it is with most deniers too, like, or people that don't see it because they just don't want to take that leap that there might be other realities. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It scares them or something.
Well, they don't want to believe that. They could believe that we're in a simulation and it just got deleted. There's multiple things they could believe. They could buy into. You could say it that way.
And I think they don't want to feel like an idiot either. Like they don't want to feel like they're being like fooled or duped or something like that.
That's true, but at the same time, he's turning around and trying to make others feel like idiots. He's trying to belittle people and talk down to people like he's this authority about something that he knows nothing about.
That's what's wrong with this guy right there. Exactly.
All right, we continue.
He just discovered something brand new, and he's an expert on it now.
Yes, because he says it doesn't exist. That's it. Period. End of story. Case closed, in his opinion.
Yep.
We can continue, Splatter.
Yep.
Beliefs have equal weight to what is objective reality.
So again, 100% get what you're saying. You're really intelligent, as I could tell. So I'm glad I'm having this conversation. I'm talking about more two sides of the story with things like this and like right versus wrong. Like obviously to me and you, to a lot of people, almost the whole world, the Holocaust, 100% wrong. But to the Nazis that were doing it, they didn't see it as wrong because they believed in these Jews as being like some
and they were wrong,
bullshit. Right?
Like their whole moral belief system was abhorrent and wicked and evil, and we can say that with confidence and certainty, and we should be able to say that with confidence and certainty,
100%,
because otherwise you're living in some sort of postmodern sort of nihilistic universe in which there is no truth and there is no morality, and everybody's random opinions is as good as anyone's else, and you can't have a civilization when you start sort of thinking that way. So it's very important, and it bothers me. I don't mean to sort of make you into some sort of symbol because I don't know you, right?
Yeah,
but it does trouble me that there are a lot of young people who are just, I guess because you guys get just a really bad education, frankly. I think from a lot of your teachers, your school system, I think has gotten a lot worse, frankly. And I think, frankly, a lot of you kids spend a lot of time online in a way that, say, my generation just didn't. and that the internet has become a much more sort of nefarious place.
Okay. I do want to mention that I believe that the Mandela effect always has been in this reality. But I believe there's a point in time, an event, where the Mandela effect started for me. In this reality, it's always been.
Right.
But in the reality I came from, it didn't. It didn't exist. There was no Mandela effect in my timeline that I originated in. But in this one, it's always existed. So that event was the moment where I left the reality where there was no Mandela effect and entered the timeline where there was a Mandela effect. Okay? So, what happened?
Nothing.
For me, the screen just went black. What about you guys?
Yeah.
Yep, we're just in the darkness.
Yeah, StreamYard is acting crazy tonight.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing.
Let me fix it. Tell me if it comes back up.
There it is.
Yep.
Well, you got it? It's on your end?
Thanks, StreamYard. Now I forgot what I was saying.
Oh, no.
Josh is here.
Rewind.
No, it's okay. Josh is here. Hey, Josh.
Hello.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, Josh?
I could just quickly rewind so you can catch what you were saying again.
I know, but it was playing for a while. I don't know exactly where he said what I was responding to.
How's it going,
I'm here.
man? Yeah.
I'm here. Oh, that's not saying much.
Have
Well,
you
no,
been
I
watching the
meant
show?
here as in home, and not at work.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Sandy?
Have you been watching the show, or are you in the dark as to what we're doing?
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with everybody. This guy's an idiot.
Okay. So,
Hey, Roger.
but see, it's not just him. He's not an idiot. Debunkers usually are.
Yeah.
They all just stick to the same talking points over and over and over again. Although he's a special type of a debunker, this guy.
Yeah.
He's an extreme.
He's a closed mind, very closed mind guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been listening.
I wish I knew it. Maybe hearing him talk again, I'll remember.
Yep. Well, yeah, if you don't agree with this guy, you're wrong.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Place than it was, even when I was your age. That people, you can spend time on these message boards and forums, and, chat groups and all this kind of stuff.
I believe the Mandela effect became apparent because of the internet. Not because the internet is the reason why there's a Mandela effect, but because people were able to share their experiences together online.
Yeah.
People that you would not have been able to have a conversation with prior to the internet.
Yeah, exactly.
And prior to the internet, we weren't able to keep track of it like we do now.
A whole bunch of stuff has changed by the internet like that. Yeah.
Right. So the internet played a large part in seeing the Mandela effect and documenting the Mandela effect, but it didn't create the Mandela effect.
No.
And I think he's about to imply that. He's about to imply that, it's a story somebody made up and everybody bought into it or something like that. I think that's what he's about to get into.
Oh, I hope not. The more I look at his face, the more I want to smack it.
Splatter, you got to be careful saying that stuff because YouTube takes it seriously.
Oh.
Even though you don't mean it, you're joking around. YouTube doesn't care. All right, keep going.
Yeah, but okay. It's just a picture.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, sorry.
All right, keep going.
Where people just really traffic in a lot of nonsense. And I get it, because when you're young, the world is an unfamiliar place, and it's kind of, and all of this stuff is kind of fun, and it's fun. Like, I remember, like, when I was a young kid, like, I used to, this is how old I am, I used to listen to the radio every night, right? And there was this radio show.
Oh, you're so
there was
old.
a radio show on Coast to Coast AM, and it was a call-in show, and people could call in with all of their theories about, like, angels and UFOs and Bigfoots and all this kind of stuff. And, like, as a young person, that was, like, super fascinating to me, and I was really into it. And as I got older, I realized a lot of these people that were calling in.
So apparently you can only be interested in the paranormal if you're a young kid. If you continue to be interested in the paranormal, you're an idiot. That's pretty much what he's saying. You should have grown out of it.
Yeah, it's kid stuff.
It's kid stuff, right? Exactly. That's what he's implying. And again, the older people are the ones that are more Mandela affected, and I just think it's because of the cultural references. Not that there aren't young people Mandela affected, it's just that there's less of them. And he's acting like it's all young people. It's all young people because they're on the internet all the time and they've got too much time on their hands. No, you're absolutely wrong.
No, everybody's going to the internet to see what's going on.
I didn't hear the beginning of what you said.
No, I said people go to the internet to get, like, feedback on what's going on.
Yeah. Exactly. They experience something, so they go to the internet to get answers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I just agreed with Bomber. That's all.
Josh, is there anything you want to say about this? You've been listening and couldn't speak.
Yeah, no, I just think this guy's pretty condescending. I mean, he said he was going to be, but I haven't enjoyed listening to him. I was hoping that it would be over by the time I got home. We'd be on to the next video.
We saved some for you.
No such luck.
This isn't the only one. The show is about debunkers. We have one.
Right, yeah, but you said this was the last one of this guy.
He's got to be the worst, yeah.
Yeah, it is the worst. All right, continue, Splatter.
And we're, like, mentally ill, or we're liars, or we're, attention seekers or some form or another. So it's like, but the problem is now that I feel, like, that was one radio show I could listen to every evening. But now you kids, like, you can spend all day online, get sort of bombarded with this stuff constantly, live in these little communities in which sort of, live in subreddits or Discord forums, or, listen to YouTube channels or whatever, and just get percolate in nonsense 24/7. And that's a very sort of troubling thing, I think. And it's just, I think that a lot of sort of young people have to be a little bit more self-aware of what they're learning, what they're spending their time consuming, because ultimately you are what you consume. And if your information diet is all pseudoscience and nonsense, well, then that says a pretty dark thing about the sort of person you're going to grow up to be.
Who's to say it's pseudoscience and nonsense? He is saying it's pseudoscience and nonsense. It's not actually pseudoscience and nonsense. It's just that he's calling it that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, man. Is he saying that the news is, any better than, or is that, just, yeah. I don't want to say anymore. I just want to get over with this guy.
Oh, yeah, I agree. This guy is like, yeah.
You are very interesting to me now because me and you are like two totally opposite people, as in the way we think and the way we see things. And so can I ask you a couple more questions about totally different things that aren't Mandela effect related?
All right. No, it's fine. I mean, like, because I'm happy to talk to you as well, because, I don't get a chance to talk to a lot of people that I think sort of represent.
He has been talking for how long? Hold on for a minute. Scroll down to the bottom, Splatter, to the red bar. How long's he been talking?
18 minutes.
Okay. It feels a lot longer than that. My goodness. All right. He's been talking to this guy for almost 20 minutes. And he's just now saying I guess I can hear your opinion. Like, seriously? I guess I can hear your opinion. That's essentially what he just said. Like, I'm mind blown. Like, when you have a conversation with someone, you should expect them to also talk to you. Hello, Melvin, you.
Yeah, hello.
That's just mind blowing. And after he just called them all these, like, you're an idiot, you believe in conspiracy theories and pseudoscience, and accused him of all these things without actually accusing him. It's mind blowing.
Yeah, well, yeah, this JJ guy is closed-minded, and the other guy's open-minded, and this guy's calling him out for his open-mindedness.
Yeah, I think MJ now does like 2 minutes or 3 minutes for each person now. Or at least that's what he was doing when I saw him last.
Interesting.
All right, we're gonna get through the rest of this.
Yeah.
The kind of universe that you come from.
Right. Okay. So you mentioned aliens and these people with like these mental illnesses and stuff. Do you believe in aliens in a higher life form and stuff like that?
I mean, I think that it's obviously possible, but I don't think that we have any like compelling evidence to make us believe it. Right. So I think that like you can sort of say that theoretically, like, you know, are we alone in the universe? Well, you know, the universe is however big, and so therefore it's, you know, statistically unlikely that we'd be the only form of intelligent life and yada, 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 right? But at the same time, like, believing that that might be theoretically possible in an abstract sense is very different than believing that the sort of lunatics who say called into the radio show I listened to when I was, you know, 15 years old are somehow persuasive evidence that this phenomenon actually exists.
Did you hear that, guys?
Yeah, kind of awful.
He called everyone who called into Coast to Coast idiots.
Lunatics.
Or lunatics. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
lunatics.
lunatics. Wow.
Yeah, he's
Just
been calling us
wow.
lunatics from the very beginning.
So why was he even listening to it back then?
Because he was a child, remember?
Yeah.
Is this true?
Because he's a lunatic.
He was a child, so his mind wasn't developed yet, so he wasn't a lunatic. He was just a child.
Yeah.
Anyone who listens to it as an adult is a lunatic.
Right.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, so all of us. Yeah.
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 And many more.
Right.
Oh man, put this guy in a group of us.
We'll give him a haircut.
Yeah. You know, we'll take that smirk off his face. That's all I see is that arrogant smirk on that picture right
Yeah. He's just so condescending in everything that he says.
Yeah. Finish this off.
And insulting, like, yeah, just really.
100%, yeah.
Exists, right? So I think, you know, there's an old saying where they sort of say extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof. And I don't think that we've seen extraordinary proof of the existence of aliens, which is not to say that there has never been sort of
We have extraordinary proof of the Mandela effect. I literally have 90,000 pieces of proof in Flickr.
Yeah, but he was mentioning aliens.
Yeah,
I know he was, but he's gonna tie. I guarantee he's gonna tie that into the Mandela effect.
Well, yeah, probably. But, yeah, I agree with the aliens thing. Yeah, I don't believe that they're real or whatever. If they are, they're demons. That's my opinion. Okay.
explicable, you know, photographs of unidentified flying objects, you know, even the Air Force and stuff acknowledges that there have been unidentified, you know, objects in the sky.
Right,
and
but then UFOs are different than aliens because it could just be anything from like anybody.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Precisely.
So then I want to bring up, because we're on the aliens. Do you remember last year, Bob Lazar, he blew up about, he called into a radio show, as you mentioned, so it's perfect that we're on the topic, bunch of years ago saying he worked at Area 51 when before the existence of Area 51 was confirmed, and all this stuff about UFOs. And then later, obviously, it was confirmed that Area 51 was real. And then this whole documentary came out. So do you think, in a sense, that Bob Lazar was telling the truth about seeing these UFOs, seeing these aliens, seeing what they worked on and all that stuff? Or are you like skeptical on that too?
Well, I'm not really super familiar with the details of what you're talking about. I mean, what I can tell you, though, is that this is one of the good things about getting older, is that you realize like how many of the stories get repeated over and over again, and like how many of these sorts.
Oh man!
Wow. So he's saying because you're older, you realize that when you hear life is like a box of chocolates, that you're only hearing that because that's what's repeated.
Yeah.
Because you're older now and you know it's actually life was like a box of chocolates. And you only remember it because everyone repeated that.
Yeah. He's just using that because this guy's 20 years old and his audience is probably young and he's probably, I don't know.
Yeah, I'd really like to see this guy debate somebody that's more like his age at the time, or
he probably wouldn't. He probably wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
If I start saying a boot like that, like please hit me.
No, we do not condone violence.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I will stop you every time you do.
I don't. Not trying to get you in trouble, Sandy. I'm sorry.
I know, it's okay.
I hope I haven't said anything that's gotten you in trouble.
No, it's
not
okay.
hard. I mean, yeah. Where it is hard. Either which way you look at it. Okay, continue.
Yes.
Sorts of phenomenon occur, repeatedly over the decades, and how things that might seem shocking and surprising and exciting to you as a young person might actually be stories that have happened many times in previous decades. So, Area 51 is not something new. Like, Area 51 conspiracy theories have existed, since the Roswell crash in like the 1940s or whatever, right? So like, this is nothing new. And neither is the phenomenon of people coming forward and claiming that they worked at Area 51 and claiming that they have all this explosive evidence about it. Like, that's not something new at all. Like, I remember even when I would listen to the Coast to Coast AM, people would call in all the time claiming to be, Area 51 former employees and having all of this sort of exclusive knowledge. And you can look on Amazon and you'll find all sorts.
And how do you know they weren't?
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
No. He doesn't.
No, I know he doesn't. But again, he loves talking in absolutes. What he believes is the truth, for like the actual truth, when it's not.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think people like him are the people that actually are thirsty for the actual like they want more confirmation than even like we do in this community. Like, I think they're actually like, they act like that because they almost like they're challenging somebody to like bring them like an absolute I mean, even though it's kind of hard to bring an absolute answer when it comes to the Mandela effect, but I don't know. Sometimes I think that they actually want answers more than the people in the actual community. And this is the way they go about it.
You mean people that like just don't seem to listen to reason, or
yeah, like they won't accept anything other than like an absolute answer on a silver platter, like a like an absolute confirmation. Like, I think that's what they don't understand, that they really can't get that confirmation. Like that's where I always get into it with, not get into it, but that's where I always come at odds with people when I'm arguing about it, is they don't get that I can't like absolutely prove it to them. I can only like kind of like direct them and see if they see it too. And if they don't see it and they want to argue with me, I'm like, well, I can't really argue with you if you don't see it. Like, I don't know. It's like something that they don't understand sometimes.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
He sees in black and white. No gravity.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Sorts of books of written by tell-all Area 51 former employees, you know, that were written in the, I don't know, I'm sure it goes back to like the 60s, you know, the 70s. Like, people have been doing it forever. So I'm not familiar with the specific details of the man that you're describing. But, you know, just having seen this sort of thing happen many times, even within my own lifetime, like, it doesn't make me particularly impressed or shocked or even, you know, all that interested.
Awesome. Well, that's about all the time that I was planning on doing this. I already asked you everything about the Mandela effect and a little bit more.
That's great. All right, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean,
That's it.
All right.
Yeah.
I've heard all the boot I can hear about this.
Oh my.
Yeah. Like, great. Okay, well, that's enough of this.
I've never heard anybody say a boot like that guy before. Man,
He's gonna have us all saying.
You know, it's like he was trying to say it.
Okay, we have some more ignorance coming at you, but it's presented in a more interesting way.
Less ignorant way.
Yeah, now, Splatter, do you need to get food? Is Josh presenting or you?
I am, but he could for now. I guess I was about to go make a sandwich. That's a good thinking. You read my mind.
All right. Josh, I'm dropping a link in the private chat.
Okay. I'm going to go make my sandwich now. Okay.
Yes.
Chicken. Probably make a couple sandwiches. That's beside the point.
Is it Captain Disillusion or Captain of Disillusion?
Captain
Yeah, it's just
Disillusion.
Captain Disillusion.
What's this?
Captain of Disillusion. Captain Disillusion.
Oh, that's the next
Wait a minute. Before we do, Woo is dropping donuts in the chat, so let's get a donut going. There's a donut for Woo. Guys, also, please take a moment to hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays. Weekends are guaranteed. Weekdays are bonuses. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. And now I get to do the UFO one again, because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about weird stuff tonight, because they keep bringing up UFOs in the debunking community.
Nice.
All right. Let's see. All right, Josh. You're on. There's no sound. There it goes.
Greetings, children. It's me, Captain Disillusion, and
I'm Holly, where this is and always has been my thing.
I'm here to warn you that the universe itself is an unreliable narrator.
Consider the mysterious phenomenon known as the Mandela effect, when people inexplicably share identical memories of things that never happened.
Remember the Genie movie starring a black guy who isn't Shaquille O'Neal, and the movie is not called Kazam?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't exist.
What?
Mandela effect.
Hey, you know how the Kit Kat logo is spelled with a dash?
Of course, that's one of the main things that I know.
Wrong. There was never a dash. Mandela effect. The term comes from the fact that many, many, many white people clearly recall the South African revolutionary Nelson Mandela dying in prison in the 80s instead of as a free man in 20.
Why
Okay.
white people?
Why white people? Is there anyone in our chat that is not white that remembers Nelson Mandela dying in prison? I would be offended if I were you. Why white people? Like, that is so wrong.
It's the first time I've ever heard that too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shock and
Only
awe.
white people remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison. And, you know, did you hear the little shot about the Kit Kat, the hyphen, the dash?
Yeah.
That is the thing I know the most about it. No.
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue.
13.
Examples are too numerous and consistent to be dismissed as simple misremembering of basic facts, and no one is immune.
Have you ever quoted Hannibal Lecter saying, "Hello, Clarice," in Silence of the Lambs? I'm sorry, he never actually said that. Check the film.
Do you picture
Good morning,
C-3PO
pause.
as all gold?
Rewind that. Rewind. She says that he says good morning. Hold up, hold up.
And she
I'm
said
getting the
Silence of the
clip.
Lambs.
I'm getting the, she said Silence of the Lambs, not the.
Right.
Awesome. Hit play again and pause it on
No one is
good
immune.
morning.
Have you ever
Pause it. On
On
what?
good morning. When
Okay.
she says good morning, when it's on the screen.
quoted Hannibal Lecter saying, "Hello, Clarice," in Silence of the Lambs? I'm sorry, he never actually said that. Check the film.
Do you picture
Pause.
C-3PO?
That's where I wanted to pause.
Oh.
With good morning on the screen.
Oh, good. Yeah, she just didn't say it.
The Lambs? I'm sorry, he never actually said that. Check the film.
Pause. Okay. So you're going to put that aside for a second while I get you the presentation that I just did. So, yes, she says Silence of the Lambs. It's always been the Silence of the Lambs. I'm looking for the presentation. Where is it? Wasn't that far back, was it?
No.
Would I just send it to you guys and didn't put it in a folder? I guess not. I didn't put it in a folder. Get out of here. Alright, I'm going to go get the clip from YouTube. I love how Hello Claricine brings it up. Ooh!
Yeah, good
We
point.
need to look at ROM 30 recreated it. I wonder what he recreated it to. Alright, we're going to check out ROM 30 first. ROM 30 is a really nice guy in the community. He's not really in the community, but he is. He's really good at special effects. Like, it's his job. Very good at it. And he has recreated Mandela effects for us. Like, he's the one that put the braces back on Dolly. I know a lot of you have seen that clip. That's by ROM 30. Well, he also did Silence of the Lambs, and that link is in the private chat. I think it's ROM 30 FX. Is that what it is?
VFX.
VFX. Wait a minute. Give me a minute. So here's him recreating what he says. Let's see what, when he recreated it, what he heard it as. Is it going to be good morning? Is it going to be good evening? Or is it going to be morning? Good. Oh, wait. He might just show it to us the way we remember it. He may not show us the way it is now. I'm not sure. All right.
Yeah.
Hello, Clarice.
Dr. Lecter, my name is Clarice Starling. May I speak with you?
You're one of Jack Crawford's, aren't you?
I am, yes.
May I see your credentials?
Certainly.
All right. I'm looking at the original.
What are you doing?
I'm getting the actual clip.
Oh, okay.
And right after he says it, you can stop it. So, I mean, I'm already getting a copyright, but it's going to be extra.
Oh yeah,
You know what I'm saying.
the rest of it all was just.
It's just him. It's just him recreating it. He does a great job. You should go subscribe. He does a lot. He has quite a few Mandela effects that he has recreated, so you can see it the way you remember it.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put the link in the group in the chat. I'm putting his link in the chat so you guys can go subscribe if you like. Okay, before we go back to this, Josh, there's a link in the private chat for the original clip. There we go. You gotta fast forward a little bit. There it is. All right, let's see. Good morning, good evening, or morning. He's gonna say one of them. Hey, Sally Karen.
Morning.
Morning.
Collector, my name is...
Pause. So, if we go back to the video that we were just watching, the people making fun of the Mandela effect, they remember good morning. Because it was good morning. But now it's morning. And when I was preparing this, it was good evening. Now it's morning. And they wrote good morning. Because that's what it was. Moneybags said good morning after the clip he was showing said morning as well. So, two Mandela effects, they remember, they are affected, and they're sitting here making fun of everyone for believing in the Mandela effect.
And they're so smug about it, too.
They're so smug about it. All right, let's continue.
Do you picture C-3PO as all gold? I'm afraid his right leg has always been silver, except when they forgot about it in the prequels and made up a backstory later.
It appears you've been affected.
But don't panic. The unthinkable hasn't happened. You are not wrong. It's just that the entire universe around you is the wrong universe.
At some point, you slipped out of a time stream where things are the way you remember, and into this one, where things are different in tiny ways that don't impact history, but make you just a little bit special.
Either that, or it's a corporate cover-up, like when they retroactively changed the Berenstain Bears to the Berenstain Bears to make them sound less Jewish.
No, it's not a corporate cover-up. That's ridiculous. Nothing in the Mandela effect community is a corporate cover-up. And in most cases, it's not even a corporate change. However, some of them are. But they're still Mandelas. Here's how. Example, for those of you that have never heard this before, cup of noodles. Many of us remember cup o noodles, not cup noodles. It is currently cup noodles. The company did change it. They changed it in, let me look up the year. Year, cup o noodles, drop the O. Cup of noodles dropped the O in 1993. The problem is many in the community remember it still being cup o noodles well into the 2000s. Years after it was already cup noodles in this timeline. That makes it a time Mandela, where the timing of the company change, the year that it was done, shifted. In one reality, it happened in 93. In someone else's reality, it happened in the mid-2000s. And for some, it was cup o noodles until last year. Josh, when did it turn to cup o noodles for you? Cup noodles for you?
A couple years ago, like when I first, I never knew anything about it until I heard about it, you know, on a Mandela channel. Probably on your channel when you covered it.
I would say within the last decade at least.
Okay, what about you, Pushing?
Yeah, I'd say same as Josh, like probably 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay, Splatter, are you here? Splatter, are you here?
Hang on.
I just have a question.
Oh yeah. No, I hear you. Okay, I wasn't muted.
When did cup o noodles become cup noodles for you?
I have no clue.
Okay. Go back to your sandwich. All right. So even the panel alone, no one remembers it going from cup o noodles to cup noodles in the 90s, let alone 1993.
No.
That is a time Mandela. It's still a Mandela effect. But deniers will say, oh, no, that's not a Mandela effect. The company changed the name. Well, yeah, they did. But they changed it a lot sooner in this timeline than the timelines we came from. So, no corporate cover-ups, no conspiracies. They're incorrect. And I don't appreciate the mocking of the Holy Bible with the Berenstain Bears.
I missed that.
And there's the baby again.
Mm.
All right. We can continue.
I mean, come on, who has the name Berenstain? The authors of the books? Whatever.
Or how my eyes have been retroactively changed to green in all previous Captain D videos to make me look more Irish.
The reality of the Mandela effect cannot be denied. It has an official website.
Countless blog articles.
And a support group of sorts on the most welcoming platform on the internet, Reddit.
That is not a support group.
It's not what?
That is the exact opposite of a support group, the Mandela Effect subreddit.
Oh.
It's a bunch of debunkers and deniers gaslighting people who are actually going there for help. Which is why we created the community helpline. An open panel for everyone to come talk about their experiences. We'll probably have one later this week. All right, continue.
You're not alone. I'm with you.
And as one sufferer to another, I make a humble request.
That you please.
Just stop it.
Enough
Just
with this
stop
crap already.
This
Seriously.
is dumb. The Mandela effect is not a medically recognized psychological phenomenon. It's from a blog started by a self-described paranormal consultant, Fiona Broom, a name which fits nicely among Disney Afternoon's janitor-based.
Again, I'm saying this for the benefit of people who are coming here because they were randomly served this stream who don't know any of this. No one in the community cares about this woman. We don't even like the term the Mandela effect, yet she coined it. We're just stuck with it. It is what it is. No one knows her. A lot of people believe she never even existed and this is a pseudonym and a fake person. No one cares about Fiona Broom. No offense, Fiona Broom, if you're real and you're listening. It's just that you have nothing to do with our community. Okay? You coined the term, and that was it. Thanks, I guess? I don't know. But they, every denier places so much more importance on this woman than she gets credit for.
Mm-hmm. True.
So, just wanted to say that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right.
Anyone else want
Villains
to
like
say anything?
Winifred.
Okay, go. No, it's okay. You can go on.
Okay.
From Chippendale's Rescue Rangers and Ammonia Pine from Darkwing Duck. Her main gig is writing tips on ghost hunting for beginners, but in 2010, she stumbled on a new marketing opportunity.
She proposed a catchy name and a sexy paranormal hypothesis for an effect that has a much simpler explanation.
Which is that we're not special, and our brains all fail at memory in the same...
I mean, I know some people think that we are, but I don't. I don't believe that we're special because of the Mandela effect. I just think we're more observant than some people.
Yeah, I don't like the way she said that. That sounded kind of insulting the way she said when she said.
It was very insulting.
Yeah.
And again, both of these people are very presumptuous.
Because I think
they're going
everybody. Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say they're going by assumptions that they're making about us that just are not true. Go to Astral.
No, I was just going to say, I think everybody feels it or experiences it. They just either deny it or they don't choose to notice it. So it's not really about being special. It's just whether you choose to, like, I don't know, pay attention or not.
So I said, more observant.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if they were more observant, they would realize that they're Mandela affected as well. Good morning, Clarice. In Silence of the Lambs instead of The Silence of the Lambs.
Yep.
Anyway.
Hey, I'm broken.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying, Pushin?
I was just saying hey to Unbroken.
Oh, hey, Unbroken. All right, go ahead.
Predictable ways. We reconstruct memories each time we recall them, and we're prone to adopting the recollections of others as our own.
Think of the thousands of unrelated commenters misspelling your as your under this video.
Or millennials quoting classic movie lines they've only heard in SNL parodies, which they only saw because it was trending in their feed. To them, life is like a box of chocolates.
Again, making the assumption that they know this stuff because they heard it repeated by others. Because God forbid, they know this quote right here because they watched the movie a million times and it's their favorite movie of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I bet you these two here did not realize that there was a take that ended up on the cutting room floor in this reality where he did say life is like a box of chocolates. And if there is an alternate take, then there's a possibility that in another timeline ended up on the cutting room floor instead of is. And is made it into the movie. But they're probably not going to tell you that part. All right, go on.
Probably not.
And Luke, I am your father, and play it again, Sam, are all things that characters said.
It doesn't take an alternate universe or a global conspiracy to accept that all these people arrived at the same incorrect notions independently.
But when you Google the fascinatingly mysterious Mandela effect, 14 out of the 20 examples in the BuzzFeed article that comes up as the top hit are all about tiny spelling errors and movie misquotes.
Fruit Loops was always written with 2 O's. Time to argue about the nature of reality in this comment thread.
The other examples are all about similar visual minutia, whether cartoon characters had monocles or tails or spots on their tails. I want to throw a refrigerator through a window.
And of course, there are the obligatory Shazam starring Sinbad and Nelson Mandela's death date examples that are totally not racist. And people also remember Rodney King dying in 1993.
And this is where Fiona Broom, and anyone else who promotes a metaphysical explanation of the effect roll their eyes.
You don't understand at all. We're not saying we're definitely right, or that people don't make mistakes, or that things didn't happen the way history has recorded them, sweetie. We just want you to be open to the possibility that something odd may or may not be going on. It's just interesting to think about.
Reacting to recent criticism in the media, Fiona...
We're playing it way too long. We need to say something.
That's the second strike that girl has with me.
What did she say?
She said about the Kazam and Shazam movie, and she said that something about it totally being not racist. About I don't know. I guess it was supposed to be another white people thing. I guess I don't know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. This video is older and there's a lot of you know how they used to insert it in everything. I mean, they still do it sometimes, but
because I've never heard those points ever brought up before. I just don't understand why that girl, or these two. I blame it on both of them, but I just don't understand why they're bringing up those weird angles. I've never heard them brought up anywhere before in the last 10 years.
It's shock and awe. That's all.
That's what I'm thinking too. Maybe I haven't been watching enough videos. I don't know if anybody else is doing the same thing. But
I don't know. I've never heard of this channel before.
Yeah, me either. Thankfully.
got millions of subscribers.
Yeah, it looks like it's high production.
All right, we can continue.
Wrote, the Mandela effect is quirky. It's weird. It's fun if you step away from the topic and look at it intellectually. This site has been based in, okay, what if alternate memories are mostly accurate? What if alternate realities exist and we can interact with them? Then what?
Well, let's see. If Nelson Mandela died in prison during the 1980s, then I guess he never became the first black democratically elected president of South Africa. It's just interesting to think about.
If the Berenstain...
No, that's not true. Again, if you're new here, those that remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison became aware that he was still alive because he became president. just because he became president doesn't mean you can't also have the memory that he died in prison. I don't have that memory. But for those that remember him dying in prison, a lot of them learned of it because of the things he did after becoming president or after becoming president. It's sort of like, wait a minute. Nelson Mandela is president of South Africa? I thought he died in prison. That's how it went. Not, oh, he wasn't president of South Africa and he didn't do this and he didn't do that. Yes, he did all of those things. They're acting like if he died in your past that you can't experience the present. That sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's how they're framing it. You can't experience the present because you have that past memory, which is clearly from a different timeline.
And still not as ridiculous as the face paint that he's wearing. Like, I don't understand that. Does he do that all the time?
Yes.
That's his gimmick.
Oh.
That's his gimmick, yeah.
Okay.
Bears were secretly renamed for marketing purposes, then their creators, Stan and Jan Berenstain, must have changed their name too. And maybe the Holocaust didn't happen in this time stream. I mean, who's to say? It's just interesting to think about.
If Shazam starring Sinbad was the film everyone remembers, then the How Did This Get Made podcast never did an episode about Kazam starring Shaq, with TV writer Kate Cannon as a guest, causing her to fall down the stairs that day, having never completed the final draft of Pitch Perfect 3, leaving out a pivotal scene that inspires Chairman of the House Judiciary Committee Bob Goodlatte to believe in himself enough to greenlight presidential impeachment. It's just...
So, if you believe in the Mandela effect, you're a crazy person who's going to connect the dots of everything. That's what she's saying. That's what she's implying. Just want to point that out. That's what they think of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
interesting to think about.
See, there's only one reality, one kind of facts, without alternatives. Being fascinated with a quirk of the mind is great, but if your explanation for it blows right past Occam's razor to inter-universe leakage, it's kind of a problem for the rest of us.
It encourages sloppy, uncritical thinking, which is never a good thing. Knowing how to distinguish what you think is real from what is real is the most important skill in the universe. I'm saying that, and I'm an actual goddess.
By the way, in Holly's time stream, Reddit has a different name. Instead of Reddit.
Except that they're Mandela affected. And they put 2 Mandela effects in this video, which is kind of hilarious.
And they both have that weird silver makeup on.
Mm-hmm. And no, just because you blow past Occam's razor. By the way, that's a new thing. I don't remember. Both them and JJ brought up Occam's razor. That's new. I'm going to point that out. All right, go ahead.
And it's blue, and instead of it.
Were you going to say something?
No, I just said, oh, you meant you never heard of Occam's razor, Sandy?
No, I've never heard debunkers and deniers use Occam's razor.
Oh. Yeah,
as a marker for us being crazy.
Oh, I've heard it a couple times throughout the years.
Oh, that's interesting. That's new for me. Okay, go ahead.
It's me, because it's a forum for people who did that last night.
He's joking. He's actually very grateful, but a personality disorder prevents him from expressing genuine affection.
You wish, you terrible enemy whom I hate.
As for the term Mandela effect, just keep in mind.
When you popularize it, the only thing you accomplish is helping this woman use this website to sell this shirt.
Pause. No, that woman, again, is irrelevant to the actual Mandela effect community. And I don't know anybody who goes to her website. Does anyone here use her website? Has anyone here ever bought her shirt?
You talking about Fiona Broom?
Yes.
No, not me.
Anyone?
Nope. No, I didn't even know she had a website.
Yeah. Mandela Man says no. Website is down, I think, says William Eason. Nope, says Yanni. And hello. Welcome back, Yanni.
Isn't she a Mandela effect designer?
I visited it years ago, says William Eason. Never bought anything. I've never heard of them. Who was it? You've never heard of Fiona Broome? Fiona Broome is a woman who supposedly coined the Mandela effect, the term, the Mandela effect. And she's the one who noticed that a lot of people remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison, which is why she called it the Mandela effect. Except no one in the Mandela effect community has ever heard from her, never had contact with her. We lost Astral, he's back.
Wasn't she from Houston?
Huh?
Wasn't she from Houston?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I thought Oregon.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm remembering Houston, but
I remember many people saying she's a fictional person. She's not even
yeah,
real.
yeah.
That's what I heard too.
But I also heard she was on Coast to Coast. So make it make sense. I don't know.
Rob might remember that if we talk to him again. That'd be a good thing to ask him. He's a big fan of Coast to Coast.
But that would have been George Norrie by that point, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
For fuck's sake,
Yeah, good point.
My Awakening number 18? Was My Awakening number 18? I think so.
Yeah, it sounds
I've known
right.
Brian Stavely for years. He's been on my channel. I've been on his. Yeah. But yeah, known him for years. Anyway. And I've been talking about the Mandela effect for 7 years too. So. All right, we're going to continue. We're looking at the bunkers tonight. Oh, where'd the sound go? Josh?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was muted.
Kids,
And
a
attorney in
substitute
Memphis
school
wants
teacher
a
in
recovered
Scranton
memory
refuses to
admitted
cover a
as
chapter in
evidence in
evolution.
court. Remember, love with your heart, use your head for act.
Not so fast, Wally.
Kevin!
Okay. So that's another debunker. They debunk nothing, in my opinion. Take that banner down while we figure out what we're doing next. I have to go to my list of notes. All right. Let's take a break from the debunkers for a moment. We're going to check out Papa Crescendo. Does anybody remember Papa Crescendo?
No, I don't.
I don't think so.
Don't think so.
All right, Papa Crescendo was briefly in the Mandela effect community, and then he just stopped making Mandela content. But, oh, 1 second, Josh. I'm going to get you the thing in 1 minute. I'm making the banner for him. Now he makes, like, game stuff. He's still making content. He just doesn't make Mandela content anymore. Let me get you the link. He made 2 YouTube Mandela effect quizzes, and we're going to check one out. Just to, cool down from looking at the debunker denier people before we go back to more of them. So link is now in the chat, Josh. Just cool down, do a reset before we hear from more debunkers. And again, we're doing this tonight because it's good to to listen to their arguments that were prepared when we're confronted with one of them, like on an open panel, or, God forbid, in real life. Oh, that's weird. I put you on the stage and it didn't go on the stage. Yeah, what is happening? There it goes. And, wow, StreamYard is screwing up tonight. Okay. Here we go.
Welcome to the 3rd annual Mandela Effect quiz and game show. I'll be your host, Papa Crescendo. In this vast world of unexplainable change and mind-bending perceptions of years gone by, one must only wonder what is actually reality or a metaversical leap beyond the wonders of our minds. This quiz will test you.
Just a reminder, everyone we're showing tonight is linked in the description, except for Rom30, which I will add to the description. That's why he's pinned to the chat. All right, continue.
To see where you land on the spectrum of humanity. Please keep track of your score. Are you ready? Here we go. In the year 2000, pop princess Britney Spears' video, Oops, I Did It Again. She wore a now infamous red jumpsuit. The question is, was she 1. holding a microphone, 2. had a headset microphone, 3. had a bullhorn, 4.
Pause.
had no microphone
Oh, 4. Let 4 play.
at all? What?
Pause. Okay, chat. What do you remember? Maybe you remember something different. But I think the panel, everybody's going to say the same thing. Go ahead, panel.
2.
Astro?
Sorry, I had my mic was. Yeah, I was gonna say 2 also.
Splatter, were you muted and could not unmute? Oh no, he's muted, but he says 2 in the chat. See, now look, Adventures with Beth says no microphone. 2 for Yanni. Let's see. No. Yeah, 2 for Yanni. Let's see.
I almost went with bullhorn, but
2 for William Eason. Don't remember for Bomber, that's okay. Roger says, I'll go with 2, but 4 is always the go-to.
Right.
Boy says 2. Well, yes. Most will say 2 because that's what we remember. We don't want to know what it is now. We want to know what you remember. Yeah. Morgan says Madonna's mic. Yes. And I would say 2 as well. But yes, it is 4. I covered this back in 2019 in Scarab Performance before his channel got taken down. We did a Britney Spears show, an emergency show, when I found the skirt had been Mandela'd. And we covered this before we showed them the skirt. I wish I had a copy of that video, but it's gone. It's all gone. Anyway, continue.
Do you remember? Pause the video if you must. This is worth 5 points. The answer is...
I did it again. I made you believe.
Number 4, no microphone at all. Yet people still dress up as Britney Spears on Halloween with the headset.
Pause. On my slide. Is it? No. Okay. Just checking. Good.
And dolls that were sold back then had the headset as well. But now the new Funko Pop that came out in year 2020 has no headset. In this clip, Britney reaches for her headset and now it's gone. Mandela.
Yeah, that
strikes
pause.
again.
Yeah, that's what we showed when we did the Britney Spears show, the emergency Britney Spears show. That she slides her hand along a microphone that's just not there. Hit play.
How about we do some easier ones? Which one of these is the correct Frosty from the 1966 famous?
Now, Fizzy found this Mandela effect. Same year. So 1, 2, or 3, chat. What do you remember? Red scarf, no scarf, or red and green scarf? Or do you remember orange and yellow? So 4 is orange and yellow. Panel?
I remember 1.
Yeah, I would say if you're talking about the original,
Yeah.
Yeah, number 1.
Yeah, 1.
1 for splatter. What about you, Pushing?
Pushing.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I said 1 3 times.
Okay. Mandela Man, I'm not opening. There is no. It's already 6 a.m. I'm not opening the panel up later. Oh my. Okay, so 2 parody mic was for the mic. Adventures with Beth is saying 2 for this one, no scarf. Yanni is 1, red scarf. But I don't know. That's okay. 1 looks right, says Bomber. 1 or none, says Roger. Original 1 changed to 3, now is 2. It is funny. The Freddy sweater, I agree, boy. 1 looks correct to me, says Yanni. 1 looks correct to me, too. He had a red scarf. Not only did he have a red scarf for me, but I have a memory of the little girl, forget her name, with the blonde hair, on the train, giving him the scarf. Or no, I'm sorry. He gave her the scarf to stay warm. Excuse me. On the train, he gave her the scarf to stay warm. But she's already wearing a scarf, a white scarf, throughout the whole thing. There's no need to give her a scarf now.
Weird.
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, I remember that.
All right, we can continue because we all know now it's no scarf.
This
He looks
movie,
naked.
Frosty the Snowman. Is it number 1, red scarf Frosty? Number 2, no scarf Frosty? Or number 3, red and green scarf Frosty? What do you think? The answer is number 2, no scarf. That's right, Frosty the no scarf snowman. Turns out his scarf is now missing, or he just never had a scarf to begin with. But then how do you explain these? If you got
Yeah, I
that
know.
right,
Everything
give
has the
yourself-
scarf. Everything has the scarf. Everything.
Yeah. And then even later movies, he had a scarf.
Mm-hmm.
In some of them, yeah.
Yeah, in the one where he gets a wife, it's an orange and yellow scarf.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
3 points. Now it's time to have a drink, either to your success or to your demise, depending on how you're doing. Do you know Coca-Cola? Well, let's see. Which one of these 3
Pause.
is the act?
None. For me, it's none. But if I'm going to choose one, it's going to be 3.
I'm going with 2.
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, I would say 3.
At this point, honestly, 8 years later, I kind of forgot like what I originally kind of remembered, but 2 is probably the closest I can remember.
No. I disagree. For me, it was 3, and now it's 2, and now it's 1.
Yeah.
But it was never 1 for me.
It's 1 now?
Yeah,
it's 1 now.
It
Wow.
was 3.
Parody Mike says 1. Yanni says 3. Adventures with Beth says 3. Roger says 2. Spiritual Ascension says 2. I agree. Same adventures with that. But yes, it is 1 now, and I remember 3. All right, we can continue.
Actual Coca-Cola logo. Number 1, 2, or 3. Pause the video and look carefully. The answer is number 1, Coca-Cola. That's right. Don't believe me? Look at these logos going back to the 1900s.
That's not an apostrophe.
You got this one.
That's what I was going to say. It's not an apostrophe. That's like a dot, a square dot.
Yeah, it's a very small hyphen. A very small hyphen that is raised up high for some reason. But yeah, it does look like a dot. I agree.
It's a hyphen. Now, how can we keep calling it apostrophe?
All the way back to the.
I guess because the height.
1900s.
Yeah, the height. Now there is a tilde. I don't know how you say it, whatever. A tilde? I don't know. Anyway, there is one in a very, very, very old logo, but well before we were born, and it doesn't look the same as the current logo.
Weird.
All right, we can continue.
I swore that
Yourself
quickly
2
in there.
points.
1 point.
Don't worry, here's another chance to redeem yourself. Which one of these is the correct Coke Zero? Is it
Pause.
number 1?
So, guys, the residue for this is insane. I had residue for this. Let's put it this way. In another country, they still went with this. So, 1 or 2? What do you remember?
1.
1.
Yeah. 1.
Astro?
1 for Coke Zero, yeah. It was never Coca-Cola Zero.
I remember 1, 2. Chat. I was 2 minutes behind 3 on Coke's parody mic. Let's see. Roger says 1. Missing Time, hello, says 1. 1 for Yanni. Boy's got a hyphen. 1 for Mandela Man.
He's behind.
All right, we can continue because I remember Coke Zero too, and like I said, in I forget which country, maybe Brazil, one of them did have Coke Zero because we found residue of the bottles, but it's from Brazil or something like that, somewhere else. It might not be Brazil, but another country where they do racing. I have tons of residue of Coke Zero, but it's always been Coca-Cola in the United States and Canada. Europe.
No, the other way around. The other way around.
What do you mean the other way around?
You're saying it was Coke Zero in Brazil, but Coca-Cola Zero.
Yes. In this reality, it's always been 2. Pushing. You gotta leave and come back, pushing.
Wow. That was someone's mind being blown?
That was craziness. Come back, pushing. Leave and come back, pushing. I don't know if you can hear us.
Pushing went through a portal.
Yeah.
That work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Weird.
Hey,
What did
Davenport.
that sound like? Huh?
I said, hey, Jessica Davenport.
Oh.
And, yeah, different countries have different logos, but the problem is, I remember Coke Zero in the United States, and it's never been Coke Zero. All right, hit play.
Coke Zero or number 2, Coca-Cola Zero? The answer is number 2, Coca-Cola Zero. If you got that right, you only get 1 point because we gave you part of the answer on the last one.
What?
Perhaps your creature knowledge is better. Which one of these is real and found in nature? 1, the half dog, half cat. 2, cobalt blue tarantula. Some say bit Spider-Man. 3, the 2-headed great white shark. 4, the unicorn. 5 sea monkeys. Pause the video.
Pause. All the above. Kidding. Well, technically, a unicorn is real because it's a rhino in this reality. There is a cobalt blue spider, and sea monkeys are real.
Yep. They're just like
So-
brine shrimp. It's
And
just
unicorns are in the Bible.
What?
There's unicorns in the Bible, yeah. But sea monkeys are definitely real, so I guess 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
But so is the cobalt spider. We've covered it.
Yeah.
It seems like there'd be more sea monkeys, though. That's just shrimp, right?
Yeah, it's brine shrimp.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, Sandy.
That two-headed shark is an anomaly. I mean, that's a possibility, but you know, it's not like
I didn't know that they spelled monkeys that way in sea monkeys, though.
hey, with the monkeys.
Is that right? Or is that
I
just
don't.
a mistake?
Hold on.
Yeah, but that's spelled the same way as the monkeys.
It's a
Yeah.
mistake. The Mandela effect I covered with sea monkeys is I don't remember it hyphenated.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't
There you
know.
go. Yeah, yeah. Bomber has it right. Monkeys. Yeah, they got it like the group.
Yeah.
Hey, with the monkeys.
So that's their mistake.
Yeah.
Yanni says 5, 2 and 5 for Adventures with Beth. 5 is real. Agree missing time. Roger Levwell says 3, two-headed shark. Mandela Man says 2, cobalt blue spider. Love the blue spider, says Morgan.
Is that number 1 real?
No.
No, it's a cute dog. It's not really a half cat, half dog.
Okay, I didn't think so. I mean, like that was a cartoon, wasn't it? Cat dog.
Yeah, but that is a real dog. I forget the type of dog it is, but it's a real dog.
Okay.
It's just not a cat dog.
Yeah, it's not a cat. Yeah, I didn't think.
K-line?
I didn't think it was. I was just like questioning it. It doesn't look like a cat at all, except for maybe the fur.
No, what I'm saying is, Jessica Davenport, Coke Zero has never been in America. It's always been Coca-Cola Zero.
No, you can. I don't know about that.
No, I do. It's always been Coca-Cola Zero.
Yeah, but what about Canada? Maybe it's different here.
No, it's not.
Okay.
We did the research. We did the research. I'm telling you. Hold on, let me check my folders. Let me see if I have a folder on it, or if I just have residue.
With the black, yeah. Yeah.
Nope, I don't have a folder.
Oh no. Can't prove it then.
No, I do. It's in my residue folder. But I don't know which residue folder it's in.
Right.
Let me try Zero. No, it brings up the dog. Maybe it's in a soda folder. Let me look. Nope.
A bunch of them. Please, I'm gonna see one can, you stupid thing. Okay. Wow.
No. Like, here's a Mandela. Who remembers Coca-Cola gum back?
No.
Coca-Cola gum.
I don't remember that.
No.
Never.
Yeah, I remember Coca-Cola gum. I remember like root beer gum and like
I
all
remember
these
Dr. Pepper
different
gum.
and it had like a.
All right,
Like
I'm going to
liquid
send
in
you a
the-
picture.
Oh, wow.
Man.
There's Coca-Cola flavored gum. I'm talking about
no.
actually made by Coca-Cola.
Wow.
No, never heard of it.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Well, it's before our time. That'd be why.
Oh, mine too.
Huh.
Yes, yours too. I'm putting it in After Dark just so you guys can see it, and then maybe you can share it, Splatter.
Right.
But yeah, the Coke Zero residue I have is in a random logos and residue folder. I have about 100 of them.
Wow. Yeah, I've never heard of that ever.
The cola flavored bottle caps too.
All right, let's continue while we wait for Splatter to present that picture.
If you need to. The answer is 2. Cobalt blue spider. Wow, we now have blue.
So he just said that sea monkeys aren't real when they are.
Yeah, they're brine shrimp. I mean, they aren't officially sea monkeys, but they're brine shrimp. They get sold off as sea monkeys.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, like I said, we covered this. All right, go on.
Yeah, but that's a new
Young spiders. If you got that right, give yourself 3 points.
30. Oh.
Let's knock out some quick ones for 2 points each. Here we go. Is it 1, Totino's pizza party?
Nice.
Or 2, Tostino's pizza party?
Pause. Well, the photoshopping is horrible here, so. But I do remember Tostino's.
Yeah. I remember this changed long time ago. Like way before the Mandela effect. Like way back. Yeah, when I lived in LaGrange, it would have been like 94, 93, something like that. I remember, yeah. I remember discussing this with my mom as we were leaving HEB.
Tostino's?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, hamburger. Ooh.
I'm glad you remember that, Sandy. You remember Tostino's as well.
I remember Totino's.
I'm Tostino's, number 2.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In the chat, Jessica says Totino's.
Hamburger? No, thank you.
That sounds good, actually.
Well, that sounds like a cheap homemade pizza. You don't have pepperoni, so you throw hamburger on it.
Well, that could be good, though. You can put pepperoni on it, too, though.
Well, yeah, but I mean, yeah, I know. I don't know. Just like for me, whenever I made homemade pizza, it just never turned out right. Because I put hamburger on it, it just doesn't.
Because sometimes pepperoni and Italian sausage that can be too spicy, so you might want to do hamburger or Italian meatballs if it's not too spicy with the pepperoni.
I didn't even know there was a Mama Totino.
Pepperoni, ham, and
Me either. I've never heard of that.
Yep. That sounds good. Pepperoni, ham, and mushrooms.
Spider Bite Hello says 2.
What are they saying? Tutu.
Tostino's.
Tostino's.
Oh yeah, the Tostino's. Yeah, not the hamburger pizza. I got mesmerized onto the hamburger part.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't even know there was a restaurant. I don't know if they're related because I had no idea there was a restaurant.
Yeah, me either. That's cool.
What's the restaurant? Totino or Tostino?
Totito, obviously, because that's the current reality.
Oh.
Yes. Go ahead. Josh.
Okay.
The answer is 1, Totino's. Give yourself 1 point if you got that right. Okay, whiteout. Is it 1, white?
I was thinking, Jessica, because a lot of commercials for stuff like brands, at one point or other, they go they'll be like, they'll talk about the history of the product. Like, I remember like Ragu, they show the, the old country in Italy making the tomatoes from, crushing the tomatoes from scratch and stuff like that. And like Campbell's, back in the 1920s, and it will, will show a kid carrying books in a leather strap, and they all like at some point do that. So you would think that Tostino's would incorporate that somehow in their commercials, but it's not required. But you would think that they might do that. That's all.
Okay,
They all went through that period in the 90s where they did that stuff. But yeah, whiteout 100% for me was WH.
Yeah.
Was one.
Me too. Number 1 for me.
Yep.
Yeah. Why would they spell white wrong? That makes no sense.
Yeah.
I don't know if I remember that big dot between white and out.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'll take the dot for $1, Jim.
All right, in the chat we have Adventures with Beth 2, Spiderbite 1, Roger Ledwell 1, Wit out for missing time.
Wit.
They do still make it, Bomber.
Somebody's mother invented that stuff. Who was it? Sylvester Stallone?
So did I, Adventures with Beth. I use this all the time because I had a word processor. 1 for missing time.
Drives me nuts. I used to know that answer.
I covered the dot, that big dot. I remember a small dot when I covered it. I don't remember that giant white dot. Let me be clear.
That's too high.
Yeah, let me be clear. I did cover the dot in whiteout. I don't remember the dot looking like that. Yanni remembers 1. I do not remember a dot like that, says Melissa. All right, we can continue.
With the H or 2, white with no H? The answer is 2, wit out with no H. That's right. Give yourself 2 points if you got that right. Okay, one more like this for now. Which one?
I remember 1. It was Sunkissed. I don't remember the K and the I merged, or the S and the T. But it was Sunkissed, not Sin-kissed.
I knew someone's mom invented whiteout, but I forgot who. I just looked it up, and I'm shocked.
Yeah, I have a whole presentation Mandela effect on that splatter.
Yeah.
Whole presentation. Totally a Mandela for me.
Oh, yeah, somebody put the, okay, Bomber put it all in there. Yeah, I see, yeah.
Yeah. I did a whole presentation on it. That is a total Mandela for me.
I thought it was somebody else's mother. But I knew it was somebody's mother. That's all I know.
1 for Yanni, 2 for Adventures with Beth.
Weird.
I remember an older Logos' boy. 1 for Pushin'. All right, we can go on because we gotta move.
Is the correct Sunkissed. Number 1, look at the U, Sunkissed. Number 2, Sunkissed, the U and N combined.
No, 1.
The answer is 2, Sin-kissed. That's right. Look at it. Sin-kissed.
Sinkist,
If you got that one right, give yourself 3 points. If music is the food of love, play on. Give me excess of it, that surfeiting the appetite may sicken and so die. Let's see if Mandela has affected your music.
Hiya, Bobby. Hi, Ken. You want to go for a ride?
Oh, no.
You want to skip the music ones?
Yeah, skip the music ones. I'm probably already getting a ton of copyrights tonight. There you go. Do you remember in this Barbie world, in the Barbie world, in a Barbie world, in all why is he giving so many options?
I don't know.
For number 5.
In a Fortnite Barbie world.
Fortnite.
It's ridiculous.
Go with the top 3 people, 1 through 3.
Yeah.
In this Barbie world, in the Barbie world, in a Barbie world.
3, I think.
2.
Oh, wow. A whole bunch of 3s in the chat. I didn't even notice.
3.
3.
Okay.
3 for me. Chat. 3 for Yanni.
Yep.
3 for Adventures with Beth. 3 for Boy. 3 for Missing Time. 3 for Roger Ledwell. 3 for Jessica. The 3s have it. All right, we can go on.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Fortnite Barbie world. What do you remember? The answer may shock you. This is worth 5 points. The answer is
In the Barbie world.
What?
In the Barbie world?
3. I thought she said
Oh.
She said the.
Yeah, I heard the.
It went too
All right,
fast.
well, hit play and let's see what he says.
the answer is.
In the Barbie world.
Wait, what?
In the Barbie world.
If you got that
yeah, it
wrong,
is the.
don't worry. You're in good company. Look what these artists did.
Oh, skip this stuff. This is still going to give me
The
copyright.
Boss. What did he have?
Oh, it's all music. Just
Oh.
keep skipping. Just keep skipping. We all know it was the bandana. Skip it.
It was a baseball cap.
It's all music. It's
right. Yeah,
my-
he said. See how your music is affected.
Yeah.
So.
FAO Schwartz.
All right, you get play.
Yeah.
It's FAO Schwartz.
The most famous toy store in New York. Weird thing is, we had it in the last Mandela Effect video, and the name has changed. What do you think the name is?
I don't remember the triangles.
Number.
These things between.
Yep. I remember periods between F, A, and O. I don't remember triangles between F, A, O, and S.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Weird.
The question
One,
isn't that.
FAO Schwartz. Number 2, FAO Schwarzstein. Number 3, FAO Schwartz.
Stop
Number
right
4.
there. Let's just go with the top 3. I would suggest going between 1 and 3. Do you remember Schwarz or Schwartz? Which one? 1 or 3? It was 3 for me.
I agree with you, Dr. Bob.
Yeah.
3 for me.
3 for me.
The first and only time I ever saw it was number 3. So, 3.
Oh yeah, I got no idea. I don't go to
3 for
malls.
Dr. Bob. 3 for Missing Time. If you never heard of it, that's okay.
Nope. I have no clue.
It's a toy store. It's only in a few areas. The first time I ever went to it was in New York City, and then I was in one in Orlando. There are none in Philly that I'm aware of.
Uh-huh. And there's none in Canada as far as I know. So there we go. I'm out.
It was in the movie Big when they played the big piano.
Yeah. I remember that.
Wasn't it in like Home Alone 2?
Maybe.
Isn't that the toy store that you went to?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Chicago had one. Vegas, Seattle. Yeah, well, there's none in Philly. They skipped over. I guess they figured if you want to go to it, you can go to New York.
Yeah, you're close to that.
Anyway, we can go on. I remember
FAO
Schwartz.
Schwarzstein. Or
But
number
it's
5,
Schwarz.
Toys R Us. What do you remember? The answer is number 1, FAO Schwarz. Many people believe the T is now missing. It used to be called FAO Schwartz. But what happened? The only evidence left of the T in Schwartz is the candy shop inside that's called FAO Schweetz. It could be called FAO Schweez. If you got that one right, you get 2 points.
Weird.
A famous line from the 1989 movie Field of Dreams goes like this. Fill in the blanks. If you build it, fill in the blank. Number 1, if you build it, he will come.
Yep.
Number 2, if you build it,
Just
they will
stop.
come.
Stop there.
Number
Don't.
What?
There is no 3. He or they. What do you remember in the chat?
Yeah. He.
I remember both.
Not me. It was 100% they for me.
Yeah.
It was
Really?
only ever they.
Well, it's
Yes,
he for me.
really.
He
It's
for me.
Always they.
Weird.
As in they, as in the cars. Trying to save the farm. They will come, not the players, the cars, the people, to watch the games. That's the they. And now he is the baseball player, the father. But no, it was they. It was the people coming to save the farm. The whole point of the movie changed. The whole meaning, I should say, of that line changed.
I'm wrong. I'll admit it.
All right, guys, we're probably going to do a part 2 on this because it's already 6:30 in the morning.
Yep, it is.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know. We're going to finish this and then we're going to call it.
All right. We ready?
There's not much left here.
3. If you build it, Bob will come. Number 4. If you build it, Joe will come. Which one do you think it is?
Yeah, I'd go with 2. I guess.
No one. He will come.
You talked right over it.
The answer is number 1. If you build it, he will come. Did you get that right? If you got that right, give yourself 5 points.
5 points.
Most people believe if you build it, they will come. And the dead baseball players came to the baseball field he built on his corn.
Go back.
What?
They have big dollar signs on their chest. Oh no, it looks like dollar signs.
Yeah, no, it's the socks.
Yeah.
The black socks. Yeah.
Guys, small screens can make you see all sorts of things. Move your head really far back.
I agree. Yep.
Move your head really far back and you'll see a dollar sign, a double line dollar sign.
Yep.
I'm like,
You're
since
still
when is there
rhyming,
dollar
Sandy.
signs on their chest? I'm thinking to
Small
myself,
screens make you see things.
yeah, I'm thinking to myself, since when do they have dollar signs on their uniforms? But
Those
hey,
really old Sox uniforms.
Yep.
yes. All right, we can continue.
And the dead baseball players came to the baseball field he built on his cornfield, and everyone came to see them play. If you build it, he will come. Makes perfect sense.
But if you go to the movie site, it's they everywhere. They is everywhere. All right, go on.
Really?
Yeah.
Now it's time for our final question.
Pause.
This question is worth
Okay. Actually, do the final question, and I'll get the presentation. Go ahead.
10 points for those of you who are behind and need to catch up. Listen carefully. Out of these 4 space franchises, which one made a holiday special that no one even remembers or thinks even happened, but yet here we are? Number 1, Star Wars, a holiday special. Number 2, Guardians of the Galaxy, holiday
It's gonna be
special.
Star Wars.
Number 3,
Isn't it?
The Holiday, Marvel Studios. Or number 4, Star Trek, Christmas special.
No.
So he's saying only one of them was not made?
Oh.
No,
one
it's
of them
not.
was made?
Only
No,
one was made.
no. He's
Oh.
saying which one do people not remember being made?
All of them.
Do not remember.
Well, that's what he said. But now it's which one is real. That's what you're answering. Which one of these is real?
Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars is real. Now we know about it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I would say, Star Wars.
I would have guessed 1 or 3, so.
Yeah, we still have 3 more videos, so. Oh no, I'm sorry, 4 more videos, so we'll definitely do a part 2. And Splatter, you want to get the presentation ready? It's in the private chat.
Oh, there's a presentation?
Mm-hmm. There is.
Okay. I'm working on it. Oh, come here. All right. Guess it's
None I recall says Spider Bite. Star Wars and it was terrible, says Dr. Bob.
What?
Roger says Star Trek. 1 and 2 says Missing Time.
Yeah, it was terrible.
3 isn't real, says Missing Time. Probably Star Wars says Bomber. I hope none of them says Adventures with Beth.
Hope
None says Yanni. I don't know. Star Wars. Star Wars.
Nice catch,
All right.
Splatter.
We're gonna go on.
One of these exists in this universe right now. Which one is it? Remember, this is for 10 points. Think about it. Pause the video if you need to. The answer is, I'm just going to let you watch this because this is truly out of this world.
Here we go with the copyright.
Chewbacca, we were so relieved to hear you were all right.
All of you are an important part of my life, pal. I'm glad I could be here.
This holiday is yours. But we all share with you the hope that this day brings us closer to freedom and to harmony and to peace. This is the promise of the Tree of Life.
Chewbacca was not that much bigger than everybody.
No.
Yeah. If they love him so much, why didn't he get a medal at the end of the movie? Everybody else did.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna stop it here since that's the end of it, and add splatter to the stage. So let me get this stuff down. Okay. So Teresa Lynch ran into a man at a fast food place wearing a Field of Dreams t-shirt. This was all the way back in 2021.
Whoa.
At El Polo Loco. Okay, next.
Never heard of it. Fire grilled what?
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
Next.
it doesn't matter.
Teresa liked to tell her tales, like, you know, the entire background, how she heard about a Mandela effect. And the shirt that he got from the Field of Dreams site is, if you build it, they will come. Now, why would they sell shirts that say they? That's an official shirt from the site of the movie.
He's a tard. He's wearing a mask.
Yeah, it was 2021. It was kind of required back then to go into a restaurant. All right, again, the official site of the movie is now a tourist attraction, and they sell shirts that say they will come.
I refuse to wear a mask.
All of this stuff. The odd part is, I've never heard of this place being open to the public, and there's residue. I'm reading that. Go back.
Oh, sorry.
And there's residue all over the site. So here's a keychain. If you build it, they will come.
Well, I was on time. I thought it was
a pin. If you build it, they will come. T-shirt. If you build it, they will come. Mouse pad. If you build it, they will come. Next slide.
Let's remember it.
You can rent the house from the movie to stay in. They play baseball games for people to go watch.
No, thank you.
You can even have a wedding on the set.
Oh,
okay, next.
Thank you.
Hey, Damien R. Next. MLB at Field of Dreams, rescheduled for Thursday, August 12th, 2021. But the craziest part is, a Major League Baseball game is played here every year, and I've never heard of this happening. Have you?
Recently.
Anyone?
Yeah, I do remember hearing about that a couple years ago.
Yeah. But I hadn't heard of it until about a couple of years ago. Yeah. That was
I learned about it. I learned about it 5 years ago, and it had already been happening for years, which is so weird.
Yeah.
They're going to ruin the place. They're going to build an actual stadium there?
Yeah. The stadium's there, yes.
Oh, they ruined it.
No, no. They didn't ruin it. No. Okay, next. Next.
Oh.
This is the website. If you build it, they will come. Again, the movie only says he.
They don't even, they're quoting their own movie wrong. That's weird, hey?
Yeah.
That's very weird. Okay. Yes. So, just wanted to share that. Okay.
Fascinating.
It is fascinating, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You think they would know their own movie?
Yeah, that's the weird part.
You would
And
think.
even if they have merch that also says he, that doesn't matter. there should not exist they, because they never say they in the film.
Yep.
And everything defaults to they when it comes to this place. It's on the outdoor sign, it's on their website, it's on the merch. If there's merch with he, that's in addition to they. They takes the cake. It's all over everything. So, and again, they was never in the movie. But there was no AI when I put that presentation together. All right, I think it's time for shout outs, guys. Let's see. First in the chat, we had Tim Mothman, followed by William Eason, Flat 6, Kitty Cattywhack, Melissa Bible 101, Splatter, Pushin', Astral, North Star Alpha, Preliminal, Josh, Anorexic Dyslexic, Joe Monk, David, aka Logan Freeman, Jessica S., Tanya Sue, I Gave Him $1, Spiritual Ascension, In the Studio, Yanni, Kenraz, Oiler Greg, Noise Guru, Bomber, Morgan, Woo Riders DG, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Big Shooter, Mr. Super, what the heck? It's Adventures with Beth changed to Advertises. Adventures with Beth, Salad, I Want Tea, Void, Ryugami Mikado, Tellum, Forge in the Flesh, Roger Ledwell, Matt Moon Crazy, Traveling Fools, Gerald Neal, Mandela Man, Melvin Yu, Sadly Karen, Unbroken, Missing Time, Jessica Davenport, Spiderbite, Damian R. Did I miss anybody? I think I got them all. I'm double checking. Anyone sneak in that I didn't say hi to? Is there anyone lurking that we didn't say hi to?
Lurk.
Parody Mike. I always forget to write Parody Mike down.
Lurk.
I didn't get him earlier.
Yeah, there you go.
Parody Mike was here.
Whoa. Okay, I got a head start.
Yep. What? Let's see.
Oh, I missed.
They will come, yep, because that's what everyone remembers. All right. Guys, we will see you soon, possibly tomorrow, for part 2. Ann Gaynor was here. Hey, Ann Gaynor.
I was here.
Good to see you. All right, guys. Before you go, please take a moment to make sure you've hit like on the screen. On the stream. Not the screen. The stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell to get notified when we go live on the weekdays for part 2. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. Very much needed. Never ever required. Let me see. I still like this one the best. I will always like this one the best. But I know a lot of you prefer Splatter's twerking donut.
What's a classic?
It is. All right, guys. Get some rest. Thank you all for being here. Thank you again to Astral Fugitive for the donuts. Very, very, very much appreciated. And guys, get some rest. We'll see you soon.
Yep.
Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
It's been a little while.
Good night.
Date?
Say goodnight, Splatter.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Smash the two. Smash the two. Smash the two. Smash the two. Turn the strap up. 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 Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on maybe it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those ballet. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?